All right, good night, everyone. Sorry for being late. Honestly, the time has tricked me tonight. But thank you guys for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate each and every one of you. Welcome, Fifi Jordy. Welcome, Lashos. How are you doing? All right, guys, I'm going on run a video. All right, so let's hold in there, guys. Let's hold in there. Stay tuned. All right, guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, tonight we're going to be diving into the heart of gardening tonight. Into the heart of gardening. But first, I'm going to run a video for a few minutes because just for a few minutes, let me write down a few things. All right, so hold on, guys. Let me run this video and then I'm going to come back. Then we're going to dive into the heart of gardening. Then we also going to have a giveaway tonight. All right. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Thank you guys for being here. How you guys doing tonight? Oh man, feeling some cold breeze, man. I hope you guys doing wonderful. I hope everything is working good for you guys. I hope everything is working in you guys' favor. I'm hoping everybody is doing wonderful tonight. Well, all right, guys. Tonight we're gonna dig a little deeper. We're going to dig a little deeper into the heart of gardening tonight. We're going to talk about soil. We're going to talk about growing food. We're going to talk about different things tonight. Also, we have a giveaway tonight. So there will be a lucky winner tonight that will be winning such an amazing prize tonight. That will be with such an amazing prize tonight. Shout out to Fifi Jordi for hosting this giveaway tonight. Yes, shout out to you for that. Thank you guys. Thank you, Fifi, for doing that. We appreciate that because it's important that we come together, join together, and try push this Herb Garden Challenge to a place where we can actually grow something, learn about something, and be positive about it at the same time. So shout out to you for that. All right, thank you and welcome Pescatarian Garden, welcome Fifi Johnny, welcome Lascious Johnny, and everyone who joined tonight, who are here tonight. Well, as you see, I was running a video in the beginning. That's basically was to motivate people, man, because at the end of the day, man, I just want you guys to see how much you can do if you make up your mind. How much you can do if you make up your mind. You can do wonders if you make up your mind. You cannot limit yourself. You can do it. All right? I don't get much help in my garden because I rather do it myself. Because when I do it myself, I feel it done the way I want it to be done. But at the same time, I do have people that I teach while I'm planting, while I'm growing. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen for myself how these people has developed, how these people are developed into this garden skill now that they could actually feed their family. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not just here only on YouTube talking the work. I'm also physically showing people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing great result. Oh, what's a blessing. But yes, guys, tonight we're going to dive in to gardening tonight. We're going to dig a little deep into gardening tonight before this giveaway. All right? Don't forget, we have a giveaway coming up. Good night, Buji Prepper. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thanks each and every one of you for being here. All right, guys, let's dive in. Let's dive in a little into um gardening for a little. Let me talk about gardening because yes, we in the fall right now, but the thing is, we have to do things a certain way because we want a certain progress. All right. So give me a little second, guys. I'm trying, the truth is, man, I'm trying to see a lot of productive gardeners. I'm trying to see a lot of people growing. I'm trying to help motivate the people who have the space and don't really know how much they could do in their space. I'm trying to help people in every angle of how to motivate themselves, how to grow their own food, how to grow their own herbs. So at the end of the day, man, we all can benefit from this thing. So don't forget our herb garden challenge coming up, and it's doing pretty well. Last year was amazing. This year we're trying to take it to another level, right? Now, let's dive into gardening for a little bit. Let's get into gardening for a little bit and the importance of soil. Let's dive in a little. Yes, yes, yes. Let's dive in a little now, right? When gardening is so special. Gardening is special, all right? To me, it's a special thing. Why it's a special thing? Because at the end of the day, it's able to show me, it's able to show me a lot of things spiritually, a lot of things physically and mentally. So I take it very serious. All right, so let's dive into soil a minute. Guys, soil is, to me, your soil is one of the most important thing you could ever deal with when come and gardening, your soil. Your soil is one of the most important thing when come and gardening. Once you have good soil, you basically okay. Once you have good soil. No, we hearing a lot about different soil. We hearing a lot about soil. There's a lot of compost out there. There's a lot of soil that you can buy from the store. But one thing I want to say, you just use what work for you. Okay? When I talk about gardening, I'm talking about what I do and what I use. But at the end of the day, you got to know what works for you. I can only share stuff with you that you can use that can give you great result if you have access to it without spending a dime. This year, I've planned so many different things and did not spend, barely spend any money, but was able to plant so much different type of food, grow so many, harvest so many different type of food. But at the end of the day, I did not spend any money. I did not spend any money on compost. I did not spend any money on ACC Texas Garden. I did not spend any money on compost. I did not spend any money on anything. Seed, I had my own seed. So because of that, I was able to grow a beautiful, successful garden without spending a dime. And this is what I promote: growing food without spending a bunch of money. Now, with the compost situation, guys, some people do not have access to many things that I have, because I could walk in the bushes and I could be very able to pick up stuff. I know what to pick up, I know what to gain. But at the end of the day, we have to make sure that we get what available to us. Okay, so now if you could gather some leaf outside, sometimes we might say, well, we don't know where the leaf come from, but listen to me. Sometimes a lot of people spray their yard, sometimes a lot of people spray their trees. So yes, that could be a situation. But at the end of the day, you also don't know where the compost you purchase from the store is coming from. You don't know what it's made from. You don't know anything about it. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you take in a chance. All right? My thing is, the soil is one of the most important thing you could ever deal with. The soil, one of the most important thing. Why I said that? Because the soil is where you got all the nutrients and all the minerals and basically what the plant needs, because the soil is what feed the plant. So this is very important. Now, I want to show you guys a little video about soil. Please bear with me 1 second. Let's dive into the heart of gardening tonight. Just a little about soil, all right? Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oak leaf and pine needle have several beneficial effects on the soil. Organic matter: both oak tree leaf and pine needle are rich in organic matter, which they decompose. They contribute to the formation of humus, which improves soil structure, increase water holding,
capability and enhance nutrients availability. This organic matter also serve as a food source for beneficial soil microorganisms. Nutrient cycle. Oak leaf and pine needle contain essential nutrients such as nitrogen, potassium. As they break down, these nutrients are slowly released into the soil, replenish the nutrient content. This process aid in the nutrient cycling and supporting the overall health of the soil and plants. Moisture retention, both oak leaf and pine needle, creates a protective mulch layer when spread on the soil surface. This mulch layer helps reduce evaporation and minimize water loss by acting as a new natural barriers against sun, wind, and moisture is retained in the soil for a longer time, reducing the need for frequent irrigation. Weed compression, the use of oak tree leaf, and pine needle as mulch can effectively suppress weed growth. The mulch layer acts as a physical barrier, preventing weed seed from reaching the soil surface and germinate. This reduces the competition between weed and cultivated plant, allowing the desired plants to strive. In summer, oak tree leaf and pine needle offer organic matter, nutrient cycle, regulation, moisture retention, and weed suppression benefit to the soil. Incorporating these matter into the garden practice can contribute to the overall health and fertility of the soil, leading to a thriving plant and sustainable garden. Yes, guys. So oak leaf and pine straw means a whole lot in the garden. Also,
All right, guys. So this is Psalms 146. How you doing? All right, guys. This is what's happening right now. You see, I know I give you a whole breakdown of no, some people gonna say, well, I don't garden like that. I do container garden. I do, you have that area, so you could do that. Okay. So let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. No, if you have the same material you see I know put in the container, if you have that same material in your container, this is basically what you're going to be getting. You see now, you add in the leaf, you add in a little pieces, couple pieces of stick to the bottom, add in and cover it some with some soil, leave it for breakdown. You basically doing the same process that I'm doing. So it's just on a smaller scale. All right. You're doing it on a smaller scale, but at the same time, you can do the same thing that I'm doing if you choose to, just on a smaller scale. So now, as we're seeing on the screen there, we're seeing that spine straw. This is actually spine straw. And many people believe that pine straw don't break down, but that's not true. Pine straw do break down. It do take a long period of time, but it do break down. No, adding pine straw to your soil is another way of adding nutrients to your soil because Listen to me, I'm talking from experience and what I saw. Because I use pine straw, I use maple leaf, I use oak leaf, I use the pine tree body, I use a maple tree body, I use a oak tree body. And this is how I see result in my garden. This is why I see so many different things, almost like miracles in my garden because of what I'm using. So my thing is, even though you as a container gardener, that does not mean you cannot use the same thing. The only thing you could use it on a smaller scale, but these things add a lot of value in your container. Now, if you add a few pine straw in your container, just add a few pine straw in your container and just a few. And then when you're done, all you got to do is add a little dot and you could add a little leaf and then you put down that container and leave it for the spring. Now, by the time that spring reach, these things gonna be start breaking down already, and this is what now gonna come to feed your soil. So it's important to have these things. You could use pine straw. Just don't do just don't fill up your container with pine straw. Just throw a little bit. You could use oak leaf. Just don't fill it up with leaf. Just a little bit. No, these things is what gonna build your soil with nutrition, nutrients, mineral, gonna be adding to your soil. So when planting time come, you basically ready. Your soil is getting there. So now, while you're planting, this thing keep feeding the soil. The thing about leaf and tree body breaking down, the thing about it is, while it breaking down and it getting wet, it start releasing the nutrients, releasing the minerals in the container. No, this is why you don't add too much. You don't add too much water when you wetting your plant. Never add too much water, because when you wetting your plant in a container, if you add too much water, it washing out that same nutrients and mineral that's in the container that's supposed to be feeding the plant. So you actually washing them out instead of they remain inside the container. So watering your plant is very important. You got to know how to water your plant. You cannot build your soil and then allow the water to wash with the nutrients and the minerals out of the soil. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's wise to pay attention. And when you wet in your soil in your container, especially container, if you wet in your soil in container, what you do, you make sure you just add the water to soak the soil, not to run out of the container, just to soak the soil that the root can get water. Not a bunch of water that when you wet the plant, all the water is running out on the ground. No, you just need the water to basically wet. No, it's really important to, you see, sometimes we eliminate clay soil, but clay soil is a nice soil to put in your container, a layer of clay soil. Why a layer of clay soil is good to put in the container? Because the clay soil is what gonna suck that water that you pour into and keep it moist to feed the plant. So the container will stay moist for a longer period of time. So do not eliminate clay soil. Do not eliminate pine needle. Do not eliminate oak leaf. Do not eliminate maple leaf. Do not eliminate the body of the tree trunk. This thing is so important, you will not believe how important these things in your soil. No, I turn from clay soil to decent soil. How did I do that? And I'll show you a video how did I do that. This is what I did and keep doing and maintaining the soil. No, every year I add something to the soil. But the thing about it is you cannot over add too much because you cannot allow these things to take over your soil. Any compost you add into your soil, it's not supposed to take over the dirt. This is why if I add leaf in my raised bed, what I do, I add dirt on top of it. You always, dirt is the essence of gardening. Dirt is what the plants love. What we do, we maintain the dirt by adding compost. Our job is to maintain it, not to overpower it. You see what I'm saying? Because now the dirt have design, that dirt already have minerals and all them thing in it. So if we add the natural stuff like the leaf, the body of the tree trunk, these things to your soil, you creating a gold mine right there and you don't even know it. You actually creating a gold mine with these things. What you think they sell to you today is the same thing. But the problem is they're not breaking down enough. Most of them is not breaking down enough. So by you buying them, you believe, okay, all right, I buy some, no, these, yes. The problem is they not break down enough to feed your plant. So now you buy these things and you throw them in your compost pile, but at the end of the day, they're not feeding the plant because why? They not break down enough to let off the nutrients and the minerals for the plant to feed from. When it break down, when it start decaying, it start feeding. When that get wet, it's like it push off. It's just release. Every time it get wet, it release nutrients in the soil. So if it don't break down, sorry, if it didn't break down, it's hard to do that. It's just like you chop up a tree. Somebody now grind up a tree for you, and you throw that in around your soil in the container. You tell yourself that that is feeding the soil, that is feeding the plant. No, that's not feeding the plant. It didn't break down enough. So it's important for the whatever you put in around your plant to break down. That's the only how it's gonna feed your soil. That's the only how it's going to feed your plant. It have to break down. It's important, guys, to have a beautiful soil, natural, beautiful soil. Like I said, sometimes we believe that our only access is just to go and purchase it. But sometimes you could create it in a container right in your backyard. You could create it in a small space right in your backyard and create a healthy looking. But at the same time, I'm not here to tell you not to go to the store and buy what you got to buy. You do what is best for you. You do what's easier for you. You do what makes sense to you. But what I'm saying is, if there's a day that these things you don't have access to them, that's all I'm saying. If they become a time that you don't have access to them, then what you gonna do? This is why it's important to learn new tricks now. So in case these times come, you could say, you know what? Okay, I could go back to what I know. All right. So many of the things you could go to the store and buy is tree body, wood chip that they have in an area, you know what I mean? And sometimes they not break down fully enough. All right. So say for instance, you want to buy that. Say for instance, that's what you're buying, right? What you could do, you buy it the year before. You buy it like in the fall. And when the leaf and everything falling, you put them out in a container. Instead of have them in the bags, put them in a container and just allow them, just leave them, let nature walk on them over the winter. So by the time the spring come, they might get somewhere where they start releasing nutrients and minerals in your soil. But if you have them in the bag, ain't nothing happening. You see? So sometimes I understand, sometimes we don't have the time to go and do what I'm doing. Go in the bushes, get thing leaves. So you do what you got to do. All right? So I'm not here to tell you not to do what you know. I'm only here to say, this is how I do it, and it works wonderful for me. All right? I was playing a video in the beginning of this, and I just wanted to show people the view of a garden without buying anything from the store. The green, the beautiful greenery without buying anything from the store. So, but at the end of the day, guys, use what you have and do whatever you can to present a garden. Okay? Use whatever you can and do whatever you can to grow something. Okay, so let's jump into planting now. What time is it now? Okay, planting. Let's jump into planting for a minute. Everybody have a way of planting their garden. Everybody have a way. And I know that and I understand that. Right? Everybody have their own way of gardening and everybody have their own unique way. But I'm not here to talk about how anybody do their gardening. I'm basically sharing how I garden and also show the result of my garden. I cannot speak for anyone garden because I'm not there. I don't know how they're growing. But at the same time, I could speak for myself. Okay? In container garden, like I know was mentioning, when come on the soil, I know was mentioning, you make sure the soil is right and you make sure you don't overwet your plants. Don't overwet your plants because if you overwet your plants, you could wash your nutrient out of the soil. No, you planting in container. You planted in container. You want to make sure, I personally, when I grow in container, some people will fill the container of soil, right? Some people will fill the container with soil, then plant the plant to the top, right to the top of the container. The reason why I would not do that, this is the reason why. No, yes, we have the main root of the plant. We have the main root, and the main root is the one that go deep and go where it need to go, because the main root is what feeding the plant. No, if you put the plant to the surface of the container, you got to remember that the root is pushing root up to the top. You see what I'm saying? So if you put it up to the container, then you have a chance of seeing roots up to the top. And then guess what's going to happen? When the sun starts penetrating these baby roots, they're just gonna pass out. You see what I'm saying? But if you carry it down, say for instance you planted a couple inches down, like 3 inches down, right? Especially in the cold months to prevent rot. All right. If you plant a couple inches down, right? Let's say plant a couple inches down in the container, at least 4 inches down. Because what you got to remember, this plant is growing. This is what you got to remember. This plant is actually growing. While this plant is growing, the main root is growing, then the plant release new roots, the white roots them you see. No, these roots supposed to be covered. So now if you plant it right up to the brim of the container, how can you cover the roots? You see what I'm saying? You can't cover the roots. Why? Because if you put any soil, it's going to be boiling over the container. So I prefer, I'm not telling you guys what to do, I'm just giving advice, all right, to how I see things and where we just make big mistakes sometimes. Now, if I decide, okay, you know what? I'm going to plant this in the container. I'm going to plant it at least 5 inches down. All right. While the plant is growing, what you're doing while the plant is growing is adding soil. So while the plant is growing, you keep adding. So while you plant it down that deep, you plant it that while it's growing, you could add soil. You see what I'm saying? So once you plant it down. So while it's growing, you add in soil, you add in soil, you add in soil. But if you plant it right to the surface of the top, what you cause in there is white root gonna be pushing out, then the sun might just dry up the white root. Then your plant start failing. Because the more root these plants push, is the more they get bigger, they get huge, and they produce a lot more. And why I'm always gonna say, guys, plant deep. Plant deep is very important, and these small little container we just use sometimes is really waste of time. This is the honest truth. I'm trying to be real here. Yes, there's small root crop. There's some herbs, small root crop that we actually can use small containers. But when you're talking about you growing a pepper, you growing a okra, you growing an eggplant, you growing these type of plants, you got to make sure you have a deep enough container to house these plants. Why? If the container is deep and you plant according to how I now mentioned, right? What's gonna happen? The plant's gonna be growing. The plant's gonna be growing, right? And while they're growing and get big, they're producing and they're just growing, and all you're doing is add. So the size of the container matter. The size of the container matter. It's important. The size of the container is important. Why? A bigger root system, you capable of receiving a bigger root system. What you capable of again? You capable of protecting the roots of the plant. No, could you imagine? Could you imagine, right? You have a plant in a container, and many times we buy a plant, or you might buy a plant, a fruit tree, whatever, right? You plant a fruit. Hey, Texas Lala. Hey, Durrell Healing, how you doing? Thank you guys for being here. No, you have a container, right? Sometimes you might buy a plant, a fruit tree, but one thing you notice, how the root of the plant has hit the container and start lapping itself around, right? Start wrapping itself around. Now, could you imagine in the heat of the sun, of the summer? Could you imagine in the heat of the summer, when the sun starts penetrating that container outside, you know what's happening there? When the sun starts penetrating the container, these roots that lap around, You understand, them root could get damaged. So now this plant is not gonna produce the way they should because the root have nowhere to go. Then the sun is penetrating the roots. So if you're looking for production, this is all I can see. If you are a gardener, whether a small gardener or big gardener, if you're looking for production in your garden, you have to do things a certain way. All you need to do is see what works for you. There's a lot of information on YouTube, but at the end of the day, is what works for you. Is it working for you or you just doing it? This is why when you go into your garden, you make sure you learn every day. You make sure you learn from every plant. You make sure you study these plants. Every plant I grow, I study them. If it's a new plant, I pay more attention to them. I want to see what's going on. All right? So now, if you're planting in ground, we now talk about container. If you're planting in ground now, I personally will recommend at least 8, 12, I say 12 inches, 10 to 12 inches. If you could plant your plants 10 to 12 inches, like your pepper, your okra, your eggplant, your corn, whatever you're growing, if you could plant them 12 inches deep, that will be one of the best thing you could do. All right? Because less watering, you got to water your plant. Look this year, I barely get rain this year. Hardly get any rain, maybe fall about 5 times. But did it affect my garden? No. It didn't affect my garden. Maybe 5 times rain, maybe fall all through the summer. I'm telling you, but it never affect my garden. Why? I'm going to give you a little trick here. Plant them deep. When you plant them deep, the sun take time to get down to the root of the plant. So the plant need moisture. The plant need moisture, so it take time. So by the time the sun take to get down there, a shower rain might just come. You see what I'm saying? So 12 inches is beautiful. Now, in my garden, I produce 8-foot pepper trees. I produce okra trees, 9 feet tall from time to time. Could you imagine planting these plants 6 inches deep? No, these plants gonna tumble out the ground. If a wind really blow, it's gonna tumble them out the ground. So the root need to be anchored. The root need to be anchored in the ground, and that's where the nutrients and all the minerals lies. That's where they lies. No, if you do that, it causing you way less money. Yes, 8-foot. Yes, Psalms 146, 8-foot pepper trees. Yes, I grow 8-foot pepper trees. I have videos. Showing me making the measurement and all them things. 8 foot. And everybody could do it. I gave the blueprint of doing that. And the thing about it is, it happened within, let me see, April, May, June, July, August, September. Within 5 months. Within 5 months. Within 5 months. Well, if you see the pigeon peas now, right, exactly. And the pigeon peas, yes, exactly. So at the end of the day, man, what we here for? We here for you know, we try to motivate and show people ways of how to grow and how to get progress and what we're doing and how we doing it. You know, yes, we feel ladder. Ladder I gotta use to go up in a pepper tree. Yes, for go to the top of the pepper tree. So everything I'm saying, this is the thing. Everything I'm saying, I'm able to back it. Everything I'm saying. And like you said at Fifi, I gotta go look for that pepper tree. I gotta go look for that pepper tree now that I can show Psalms 146. What that I actually growing pepper tree that kind of height. And I also gotta use ladder to go up on them. Yes. Hold on. Okay, what do you want with the ladder? Hold on, let me see. I didn't have one with that. I was just short. Hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second there, guys. Maybe it's a short. Hold on. Yeah, that's the difference with me, guys. I'm showing what I'm actually doing. Hold on. Here it goes Psalms 146. All right. I'm gonna play it now.
Guys, what? All right, guys, what's up? All right, guys, this is an 8-foot bell pepper tree right here. This is a record breaking in my garden. Last year I grew 7.4. This year I'm at 8 feet, which is in a shorter space of time. It's a blessing to able to go master the pepper plant, to take it to a journey of 8 feet. Peace and love.
All right, Psalms 146. That's it right there. That's it right there. Thank you, Fifi Johnny. Yes. So by me speaking, guys, I try to show basically what I talk about and the progress. So at the end of the day, I don't like to come out here and talk like I and can't show the progress of what I'm talking about. So yes, you see the way how I prepare my garden. You see the way how I prepare my garden, and you also see the result of how I prepare my garden. So I mean, it's just up to you guys. Follow, like I keep saying, follow people we could. It have to be me. That's not what I'm saying. That basically doing what you doing. Sorry, I hear my name, but my baby is over here doing it. No, I was talking about the pepper tree Psalms 146. Remember, I was telling you that I grow pepper tree 8 feet tall and I have to go up on a ladder to see it. That's basically what I was talking about. All right. Hey guys, don't forget to like this. Please don't forget to like this video, please, this live. Please, I will truly appreciate it. All right. Don't forget. And don't forget, we have a giveaway coming up. All right. But we're just getting into the garden rhythm. And don't forget, man, I'm getting ready to get my garden class rolling. So if you guys interested in my garden class, no problem, Psalms 146. ATWP Popcorn, how you doing? Thank you for being here. Right. So basically, what I'm saying is it's about gardening And let's do it, man. Let's make it work, man. So let me continue a little of this video here where I'm showing you, where I'm giving you a little rundown about the soil. Because like I said, guys, the soil, and don't forget, like I was mentioning, the garden class begin in this, wait, we November in this month. Anyone interested in joining the garden class, please email me because we have a lot to talk about in gardening. We're going to be showing the ins and out, and we're going to be showing proof. We're going to be showing, and we want people, the participant, to able to try what we're doing and see how it's working for them. It doesn't matter which zone you're in. There are certain things you just have to do to get progress in a garden. It doesn't matter where. It's how you do it. That's the thing. There are certain things you just have to do to your plants. It's just how you do it and how you respond to your plants and how your plants respond to you. Because it's supposed to be a connection in your garden that your plants could indicate to you whether they're doing well or not. I'm telling you, it draws your attention. It pulls you and it draws your attention, letting you know, man, listen to me. I need some attention here. Our problem is we're not looking for these we're not looking for them, but you have to. I'm enjoying the book. She show you the culinary herbs, medical herbs, and wild herbs, and I didn't have any wild herbs, so I order some to grow for. Okay, all right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You see, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. You got to shout out to Fifi because listen to me. She take time out, man. She take time out. Hey, Auburn, how you doing? She take time out to search these books and put them towards the Herb Garden Challenge. So, I mean, you got to say shout out. You got to say shout out. Yes, guys. So this is what we're looking for, man. Guys, if there's anyone up in here or anyone come back and watch this live and want to donate anything, could be a book, could be a container, could be a gift card, could be whatever. Feel free and let us know so we could use them as giveaway because we also trying to help the people who might need a raise, might need a container, might need a what the other thing name, not the container, the grow bag, might need a grow bag. So if we can help in any form or the other, we don't mind. We want to help. So anyone, it doesn't matter what it is, nothing is too small. Nothing is too small. Because we're trying to run this giveaway right down to the 4th of March. All right. So anyone feel like they have something to donate, please let us know. We appreciate it. Because we're trying to take this thing on another level. We're trying to go on another level with this Herb Garden Challenge. We're trying to reach more people. And guys, please don't forget to mention the Herb Garden Challenge. Remember, guys, especially for the people who involved, remember your videos involved in the challenge. By mentioning the challenge, more people can see you. You see what I'm saying? Just remember, man. And just remember, we're doing this that we could motivate other people to actually get into the garden and actually do some gardening, whether it's two container, whether it's a bucket, whether it's a grow bag, whether whatever, man. We just want to help people however we can. All right. So yes, like we were saying earlier that our soil is important, the way we plant is important, the connection between you and your plants is important, because all this is what give great result. And at the end of the day, you're looking for great result. You're looking for harvest. You're not looking to just grow food. You're looking that you can see harvest. All right? Yes. Okay, so let's do this. Let's push forward. Let's make this thing happen. Let's do this. Let's, you know what I'm saying? I already have my seed and them ready, but at the end of the day, I'm sure that I will be growing even more than what I have. So now is the time for you to think, and then for the people who win in books at this moment, they have an opportunity to study what type of herbs they want to grow. How amazing. So everything falling in one place, which is a blessing, which is awesome. All right. So garden seasoning is here, and we want to continue guiding people however we can. Remember, guys, we only giving information. We're not telling you how to grow your food. We're not telling you what to use. We only showing what we use and the kind of result we have. So we want to let you know that don't neglect the leaf you might have in your backyard or the tree that drop its limb. Don't neglect them. Just push them to a side, and then at the end of the day, they could become compost for you. So for let's just keep pushing, man. Let's make this thing happen. Let's remember garden season coming. Just remember we don't know how next year gonna be. Just remember a couple years ago you went to the store and there wasn't no food. You were limited. Just remember anything could happen and you need herbs. You mightn't get access to herbs. You mightn't able to go out and buy herbs. You understand? So this is an opportunity for all of us to learn about herbs. That in case you cannot go to the wherever, you cannot go and buy it, at least you have some knowledge. You have some information that you might be able to put something together because you learn about it. All right. Then the books. Why the books is important? Why I'll recommend buying at least one of these herb books. Why I recommend owning one of these herb books. Here why. If there's no electricity, if there is no electricity, how would you get to learn about any herb? But if you have your book and there's no electricity, you could run outside with your book and start looking at plants, and the plant's gonna tell you which book is this and which book, and the benefit of these bush that you're seeing. That's the importance of the herb book. And I gotta say again, shout out to Fifi for taking the time out, man, and buy these books that we can put them out as giveaway, and people could actually learn about herbs. See, Buji Pepper already win hers and she already thinking about what she growing. You see what I'm saying? So it's a blessing. And as to your question, Buji Pepper, yes, there will be giveaway. But right now, we cannot say I'm not going to say the giveaway. What is the giveaway now? And I'm also going to wait until that time come, because who knows? Last year, Miss Queen donate $150 to the challenge. So who knows what's going to happen this year? So yes, it's going to be price, but I'm not going to say it as yet. No, I'm not going to say how much winners as yet. Let's leave that till we get down a little further. All right? I agree. At least one print book. Yes, it is important. So guys, listen to me. I also have my membership going on. Anyone feel free to join the membership. I will appreciate it. All it happened with my membership, it goes right back to prices. It goes right back to shipping. When I'm shipping seeds for people, when I'm shipping whatever to people. It also, at the end of the day, supporting my membership, also supporting my merch, also is benefiting the Herb Garden Challenge. Not me. It's actually the Herb Garden Challenge. Plus, able to ship seed for up people from time to time. So anyone willing to join the membership, at least you guys see what I'm doing. I'm basically giving it right back. All right. So anyone willing to join the membership, or you could also check out the merch and maybe buy a cup, buy a t-shirt, all that goes right to our giveaway. So no pressure. It's just up to you. All right. Feel free. Yes. Price, but not mentioned yet. Yes, that's it. There is a price, but it's not going to mention yet. We're going to wait till further down that we have a more understanding of anybody donating or anybody want to sponsor. Okay? So, let me see. And don't forget, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. There's a lot to learn. We go live every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm sponsoring a Herb Garden Challenge. If anyone up in here interested in joining the Herb Garden Challenge, please press 1 or let me know, or email me if you're interested in joining the Herb Garden Challenge. Okay? I need to know who all gonna be in the challenge before that time come, so I know how much people, and I can take it from there. All right? Always check my community page that you can get update on this Herb Garden Challenge. Yes, on this Herb Garden Challenge. So, hold on. You know, I want to say this, man. This year was a beautiful year with ginger. Man, I'm seeing ginger everywhere. Everybody harvest ginger this year. Everybody harvest ginger this year. I'm seeing a lot of ginger harvest. It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. I see Fifi Johnny do her ginger harvest. I see, who else I see? I think I see Hans in the door do his ginger harvest. Man, I see a lot of ginger harvest this year, man. That's good to see. That's good to see that people actually putting in the work and able to harvest in abundance. Yes. All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run a video while I'm gonna be running a video while I'm getting the question them together, because you know it's gonna be question that we can, it's gonna be question for this giveaway. All right. So make sure you stick around. Let me get these questions together and we can move on. I'm scrambling to harvest the rest of my haul. My ginger still outside after two frosts, lad. The is harvested to the, it look purple. The whole place. Oh wow! I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. Okay. Yes, guys. So let me play something. Meanwhile. Oh yes, them ginger show out like that, but ginger really pop out this year, boy. My goodness. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run something. Meanwhile, I'm getting the question together. All right, hold a second. Let me run something. Meanwhile, let me get the question them together and then. Okay, guys, I'm going to run a video while I'm getting a question together. Okay. All right, all right, all right. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? We back, we back, we back. I'm back. Getting ready for this thing, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, guys. So we're going to do a giveaway now, which we're gonna have some, actually, a few questions. And tonight, listen to me very careful, guys. Tonight, the giveaway is so massive in abundance. The giveaway is so massive tonight that we're moving it from 3 questions to 4 questions. The person who answer 4 questions correctly walk away with the prizes. It's not just one. It's a book, a whole book, and different. Believe it or not, it worth it. You guys gonna enjoy it. So tonight, we gonna make it to 4 correct questions, not 3 tonight. Hear me out, guys. Not 3, 4. You have to answer 4 questions correctly, and you walk away with the prize. All right. Shout out to Fifi Johnny for this donation to the Herb Garden Challenge. And like I keep saying, guys.
Yeah. Sounds.
Like I keep saying, don't forget to mention this challenge, guys. Don't forget to mention this challenge. This challenge is a very interesting challenge, and please, I think that's involved in the challenge. It's an involvement that we all should mention this challenge from time to time. You don't should say, what you say? Wait. Hey, George Shoot, what up? How you doing? Thank you for being there. Okay, so we have 3 winners so far. 3 winners so far, right? We have 3 winners so far. Our first winner was Bougie Pepper. Bougie Pepper win a book. Bougie Pepper win the book. Orgy Living Life win the book. Jones Shoot win the book. So now we in the 4th week where somebody gonna be winning a book plus other things. So stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Hey, Orgy Living Life, how you doing? When you say Fifi, no, wasn't on CC Texas. No, wasn't. No, CC Texas ain't win not yet. God, I don't remember. No, the first one was Bougie Pepper, Orgy Living Life, Jones Truth last week. Oh, there's gonna be somebody winning tonight. Oh, this person will be happy. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yes. That's the 3 winners so far. So tonight there's gonna be another winner. Hmm, this is fun. Okay, so in this, let me play this. Let me continue play this video in the background. Okay. Please, guys, make sure you like this video, guys. We will appreciate it. We will share this live, man. We will appreciate it. That's how we trying to do. All right. So yes, and let's go. Are you ready to rumble? All right, guys, let's go. All right, you know what? Then we have a you also let's start with question. And remember, guys, remember the first person who answer the first 4 questions correctly. And hear what? You got to answer 4. You got to be first on the screen. Because 3-4 people answer the question correctly. But the one that comes is the first person. Are you ready? If you're ready, press 1. And guys, like I said, you gotta be answer the question 4. 4 questions. 4. Like I was mentioning, 3 people might answer the question, but it's the first person who answer the question 4 times win. Is the first person who answer the question correctly on the screen. That's what counts. The second person, that does not count. You have to beat everybody with your question. All right? Okay, Fifi. Your first question. When you're ready, your first question. Hey boy, Blue, what's up? Thank you for coming through. All right, guys, the question is on the screen. The question is on the screen. The first question is on the screen. Recently, plants are dominated from brassica seeds. How long did he have them stored up? All right. It's on the screen, guys. Recently, plants are dominated from brassica seeds. How long did he have them stored up? All right. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Boy blue in, boy blue in, boy blue in. 10 years. Boy blue got it correct. All right, 10 years. Boy blue in. All right. So we have one puzzle. Winning have one right now. Let's move for it. Let's move forward. When you guys ready, let me know. Press one if you're ready. Press one if you're ready. Press one if you're ready, guys. Let's move. If you're ready, press one. Okay, three. All right. Okay, Fifi, go to the next question. All right, that's the second question there. That's the second question. The question is on the screen. Who are the three winners of the Planta HGC 2022 in which they won? All right, all right. Hello, my journey to success. How are you doing? The question is on the, wait, let me put it back. Hold on. The question is on the screen. Who were the three winners? Who were the three winners of the Planta HGC 2022 and the state of order they won? All right, all right. Good. Yes, 4 second and third. Let me see, boys, let's see, hold on. Yes, 4 second and third. Okay, question on the screen. It's on the screen, guys. All right, all right. State who won first place, who won second place, and who won third place. Damn, this is a hard. This should be easy, man. Let's go, guys. All right, all right, all right. Well, we have a winner. We have a winner. And the winner is Audrey Living Life. We have a winner. Audrey Living Life is the winner. We have a winner. Audrey Living Life is the winner. Yes, Audrey Living Life is the winner. Yes, yes. Okay, if anyone is experiencing any delay, please let us know. Because, let me see, boy, yeah, because it seems like just now a few hours before the correct answer, but it's coming way after. So please refresh the computer before we go on because it seems like questions coming in really late. I don't know what is going on. All right, so maybe you need to refresh the computer and let's go on. So let me know when you're ready, please. When you're ready, let me go. Let's go. Wait, you hit. Oh, they hearing the music. Okay. I'll lower it down over the side. Let me slide for that. Okay, sorry. And then when you guys hearing the music, I lower it down. Okay, so now it's on. Let me know If you're ready, guys, let me know if you're ready. Press 1. If you're ready, let me know. Press 1. Let me know if you're ready. Press 1. All right. Okay. There's 6 people in here. Okay. Anyone else? Okay. 4 people ready, so let's move it. Let's move on. Next question, Fifi Johnny. Okay, question is on the screen. Question is on the screen. Name 3 type of leaf planter used to add to his soil. All right. 3 type of soil planter used to add to his soil. 3 type of leaf planter used to add to his soil. All right, all right, all right. We have a winner. Boy Blue, Pine, Maple, and Oak. All right. Oak, Maple, all right. Boy Blue, don't shoot. You have the correct answer as well, but Boy Blue comes up first. So because Boy Blue comes up first, Boy Blue is the winner. All right, all right, all right. Okay. So Boy Blue is the winner. Boy Blue have 2, Joan Shoot have 1, and OG Living Life has 1. All right. So when you guys ready again, please press 1 that we can continue. Congratulations, Boy Blue. Okay. All right. Fifi, are you ready? All right. Okay. All right. So okay. Next question. Go ahead, Fifi. Next question. Go ahead. Okay. Question is on the screen, guys. True or false? Maple leaf break down faster than pine needle. All right. So Joan Shoot got that one. Yes. All right. So Joan Shoot win this one. Okay. All right. Okay. This is getting excited. Joan Shoot 2, Boy Blue 2, or Living Life 1. Okay. Yeah, Boy Blue, you correct too. You correct too, but Jones should come in before you on the screen. Okay. And Fifi, you ready again? All right. Okay, Jones, shoot ready. Okay. Which type of tree leaf take the longest time to break down? Okay, boy blue in that one. Which type of the tree leaf take the longest time to break down? Pine needle. Boy blue in this one. So, all right. Yes. So all right. So we have boy blue three, Jones shoot two, and Orgy living life one. So let's continue. So let me know when you are ready. So remember, tonight we take it to four, not three. We take it to four tonight, not three. Tonight is four because tonight gift is more than one gift. The winner walk away with tonight. So it's more than one. So yes, we have. Let me see. Boy blue have three coins. Jones shoot two. Or G1. Okay, so everybody ready again. Okay. As we got to say again, shout out to Fifi for donating this marvelous gift, man, that somebody could win and learn about different herbs and do other things. So shout out to you for that, for the sponsor. So yes, don't forget to check Fifi journey out, guys. Okay, so let's move on with the other one. So let's go, Fifi. Okay, recently planted demonstrate insulate, how he insulate a tree to protect it from the cold weather. What tree? What was that tree? All right, or you get that one, pigeon peas. Okay, okay, all right, or you get that one, or you got that one. Okay, let me dive in now with a few questions now. Let me dive in now with a few questions now. All right, so it's getting excited. Boy Blue Tree, OG2, Jones Shoot. Okay, all right. OG2, Jones Shoot 2, Boy Blue 2. All right. So let's move on with the other question. Let me know when you are ready. Let me know when you are ready. Okay. All right. Okay. The first person who reach four, who answer the four question first. The first person who reach four is the winner. Okay, the first person who win four. All right. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's go with this. Name, all right, let's go with this. You ready, right? Let's go. Name one crop. Name one crop that I mentioned. I mentioned several of them. I mentioned several of them. Name one crop that I mentioned that I will be growing because they're easy to be stored. I mentioned several of them, but all I need is one. One crop that is I mentioned I will be growing that easy to store without me got to carrying them. One crop that easy to store that I'll be growing. Okay, all right, boy blue. Boy blue in this one, man. Everybody answer correctly. Everybody answer correctly. But Edo, everybody, this is the thing. Everybody, and congratulations, boy blue. Everybody answer correctly, but it's just the first person who answer first is the winner. The first person who answer first, that's the winner. So congratulations, boy blue man. Hey, this is exciting, man. Well, at least 4 weeks, four different winners. This is exciting. And next week is going to be a seed. It's going to be a seed giveaway next. No, not a seed giveaway. It's a seed giveaway next week or a farmer's almanac, either one. But there will be a giveaway next week as well. Congratulations, boy Blue. You see, I don't know. I mean, I could drop the link. You could come up and mention. I'm dropping the link. If you feel like coming up, you can come up. And thank you, Audrey Living Life, for participating. Thank you, Joan Stroud, for participating. Just make sure you guys come back here next week because we're going to have a Farmer's Almanac giveaway next week. We're going to have a Farmer's Almanac giveaway next week. So, congratulations, boy Blue. Congratulations. Like I mentioned, if anyone have anything they want to put towards this giveaway, nothing is too small. We appreciate and we accept. Nothing is too small. So continue this giveaway. Go right through if we can until March the 4th. Well, until March. Till the last week, the last Thursday in February. Congratulations, boy Blue. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for taking part. We appreciate that, man. All right.
Oh, I'm here in the corner. Hello, everybody.
All right. What's up, 50 Johnny 10?
I'm doing wonderful. And I must say, I mean, I know this is going to continue, but I must say it took me some time to research these books, to look into it to really see. Some of them I have them, and I wanted people to have the opportunity to, research some herbs and know the benefits of certain herbs, because there's a lot of herbs that we don't know. And because of the Herb Garden Challenge, I was able to learn and actually grow a lot of different herbs than I would normally grow. And a lot of these herbs have medicinal benefits. Some of them you can use in your cooking. You can make teas, you can make tinctures, you can make oils. There's a whole lot of benefits from these herbs. I'm not saying you have to use all of them or grow all of them, but you choose what you want to grow for your situation, or and I went into looking into these books because I think having a hard copy of a book, like you said, Planter, in case of an emergency and there's no power for a lengthy time, you may have an emergency during that time and you may need to get herbs that you can use as a poultice, as just medicine. And it's important that we have this information readily available, that we can use it in case of an emergency. Now, I want to show you guys the package that I have for tonight's winner, which is Boy Blue. Thank you, everyone, for taking part in this promotion for the Herb Garden Challenge. I just took it upon myself to do this, as part of promoting and just exposing this challenge so that everybody, it would go out there and everybody would see who would like to take part in it. And I think it's important also for us to share this Herb Garden Challenge, promote it if you want to, because there's only positivity that can come out of this challenge. And thank you, Planter, for starting this challenge, because it's very beneficial. Sometimes you may not think that you would need these herbs, but trust me, it's good to educate yourself on these different medicinal herbs so, we would know what the benefits are. All right, now the package I have here tonight is some Sharpies, right? And these are to write on because it's herb garden challenge and we're doing gardening and planting. And so I also got some tags so that when you plant your herbs or your vegetables, whatever it is, and this is 100 count, right? So you have lots and lots of tags that you can stay organized, Boy Blue, because this is your package. You have lots of tags that you can mark your plants with, and you can choose whichever color of these Sharpie markers. Also, I have here this book, Encyclopedia of Herbal Medicine. So there's a lot of information in here that you would enjoy. This is a whole thick book, and I do have one of these copies for myself. And so I just wanted to, give this away to someone because there's a lot of information in it that they can use.
Yo, that's that. Let me see that book again, Fifi. Hold it up. Man, that's a cool book.
I got mine right here.
Oh, Shams. Okay.
Yes. So some of the books I have, and some I don't. A couple of them I don't, but I have a lot of different herb books.
Yes.
Yes, Boy Blue, tag scan done. But yes, so this one goes to you, Boy Blue, together with the different color Sharpies, so you can be organized and your plant tags. You also have these grow bags, and this is a 10-pack. This is a 10-pack of 10-gallon grow bags.
Ooh.
So that's all in your package, and you'll also be getting a $50 gift certificate from Baker's Creek Seeds, so you can buy whatever seeds of your choice you would like.
I told you the package was big tonight.
Yes. It's an awesome package.
Yo,
so this is just to encourage someone to grow food. And I just feel like by doing this, I'm doing my part to promote positivity, to promote knowledge, and to help out. You know what I mean? Because, these things, to get these things, especially if you don't have it, it's going to take time, right? Because you can't spend all your money and just buying all these crazy stuff for your garden, right? So I just feel like, that I should take it upon myself, to promote and to encourage and to be positive and to serve my gardening community, because I think that's important. So hence the reason why I chose to, donate the books and this final package of my 4-week stint here, just giving back to the community. So I feel really blessed that I'm able to do so. So Boy Blue, this is your package. So please email me. My email address is in my About section, so I can forward you your gifts and I can send you your gift certificate. It's an electronic gift certificate, right?
Oh wow! Okay. Damn, that's a decent package right there.
Yes.
For real.
Absolutely.
You know what? That's a beautiful start, though.
Yes.
That's a beautiful start for someone.
And that's what I wanted to do, because I want, even though everybody in here may be gardening at some level, I just feel like this would give anybody, even just the books, a push to do more. Look at Bougie Pepper. She's already saying she already purchased seeds for some of the herbs that she saw in that book. And I feel really good about this. I really do feel good about it. So this is just to give a push. And guys, if anybody feel like donating to this cause, whether it's a $5 cash app, it doesn't matter. Any and every little bit helps. Any and every little bit helps, right? So let's just stay positive, serve and help out each other, and grow our garden as best as we can with whatever situation we have, whatever we can. That's just it. So that's my piece here, and let's hope this continues.
Yes. Thank you so much, Fifi. I truly appreciate it, and I do hope it can continue, because this is something really positive which we're doing here. And I appreciate that you donate. This is 4 books plus all them extra stuff.
Yes.
That Boy Blue in tonight. That's a start for someone.
Yes.
That's a
And
start. I'm sure Boy Blue may be doing his thing, but if
right,
he ain't doing anything, that's a big start right there.
right, exactly. And I
You know?
mean, all of these things that these tags, if you guys happen to, run into my videos, you would see that I'm using, these are the tags I use, right? Whether it works for you or not, Boy Blue, it works for me. So that's what I use. So I choose to, even these Sharpies here, this is the book. You see, I have the same book. So these are things that I use for me, and they're very beneficial. There's a
Right.
lot of information out there that we need to get ourselves accustomed to and educate ourselves on, because you just want to have it in a vault so that when the time comes for you to use it, you're able to, you know, think about what's next to do. You're not panicking, you know what to use, you know how to use it, and all that stuff. So
I agree with that. I agree with that. And man, I just hope people understand what we're doing with this Hope Garden Challenge and the benefit and how much we could learn from each other, educate ourselves. This thing could be real big, but we got to understand that sharing information with each other. Don't feel bad if you got to ask somebody about a home. You see what I'm saying? Information is
I learned
valuable.
I learned about shisho from you, planter. I learned about rue from you. I learned about the toothache plant from Audrey. And there's a
Mhm.
lot of other people that I learned about different herbs from. And so I was able to plant a lot of those different herbs, make teas. Not that I have any issues going on that I need to take those herbs, but a lot of these herbs you can just make a regular cup of tea with.
Yeah,
No sugar,
exactly.
because it's full of flavor, but there's health benefits in it. So you
Yeah,
maintain your body, you maintain your system to prevent stuff from happening. And
I
so,
agree.
I appreciate, people sharing and taking part in this herb garden challenge. And it's just because I learn about a lot of different herbs. And so I'm growing them too. Hey Dimood, how are you?
Me myself, and listen me my Eddie mood, what's up? Me myself have learned so much. You know, able you're in your herbs and able to make your own oil with your herbs. You know, blessing that is. No
Yes.
idea where you gotta go. Sometimes you go to the and buy these herbs, and yes, they say they have stuff in them, but sometimes maybe it's the oil and a few like that. But you making this thing just for
You
yourself, for your
growing it
skin,
from seed
for
for
your
yourself.
skin. I
Yes.
mean, this is awesome. People really
Yes.
got to. I mean, yes, it's
Yep.
easy to just run and get them, but I don't know what's there. I know what I grow and what I put together. You know what I'm saying?
Planta, don't ever stop saying that. I don't know what's in there.
Yeah,
You're right. You're
I
right.
don't know.
Did you see a bougie? Okay, yeah, it's on the screen.
It will be real big planter as we keep doing it every year. Thank you, Buji. And I really believe it, Buji Pepper. I really do believe it. Yes, it's
Right.
gonna grow, it's gonna become something because it's something positive at the same
Yes.
time. And
Yes.
everybody getting educated at the same time. I'm growing food for a long time, but guess what? I'm still learning about herbs from you guys. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right. And you learn what would reseed itself, what you need to bring in, what's cold hardy, what's not cold hardy. There's a whole lot you learn, because when you're actually growing it, then you see what that plant does and you learn from it, especially if you haven't grown it before. So
Exactly.
you learn a
Exactly.
whole lot. It's a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful thing.
And
But
then
it's
the next benefit again, you could be growing a herb that I might want to grow. And by I watch your video, I could learn
right.
how you were successful in growing this plant.
Right.
And then now I could apply.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
or how I was unsuccessful, so you would know to not do that, right?
Exactly. Either
So you
way,
learn
either
to
way.
do things or to not do things when people show what they do and how they do it. You learn from that too. You learn from others'
That's it.
mistakes, and you learn from others' successes too.
I agree.
So
I agree with that.
that's absolutely true.
I agree with that because for real, I've learned about several herbs. I've learned about different basil that I never even know it was out there. You know what I
Listen,
mean?
and
I learned
different
about
and
so
different
many.
mints, man,
Yes,
mints and basil. Wow, a lot of different. And these are simple. When I say simple, they do have medicinal benefits, but they are simple things that you would make tea with, or you would put it in your pasta or whatever to flavor your food. You'll put it, you know what I mean? So,
right.
I mean, the
It,
benefits is
you know, it's a
really
real
something.
interesting journey. I'm even
Yeah,
trying to, sometimes I do videos going through the bushes, trying to find bush herbs. You know what I'm saying?
right,
That we can share because you might be surprised. Sometimes you have some trees in your backyard there. Back beyond your might be your, but they're there.
right.
You might be surprised you could go in and I might show you are vines. And you might have the same vine. So it's about educating each other,
Right.
you know?
So true.
Yes, it's a blessing, man.
And
But
this is why you just said that, planter, and this is why I got this book here, because a lot of us have native beneficial edibles that we don't know grow in our area. And I was on Miss Shirley OG Gardner's live tonight, and she was talking about, she asked a question, do you know what is native in your area, in your zone? And it brings me back to this book which I read, because I forage and I go to the woods. You guys, if you've been watching my channel, you'll know I go hunting, and I pay attention to a lot of the bushes and the quote unquote weeds that are out there, because a lot of them are beneficial. A lot of them are beneficial and a lot of them are poisonous, quote
that's
unquote.
true. That's true.
So
You
this is
know,
why I educate myself. There's pictures of these and all of that. So I use these books just to educate myself. I don't have to use it, but if and when the time comes that I have to revert to those books and that information, then I know what I'm doing. So it's just my plan, just in case.
yes, the knowledge is valuable.
Yes.
Just to have it. So when the time come, you could apply it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I start doing? Let me tell you what I start doing. You have some wild lettuce. They call it wild lettuce. It looks something like lettuce. You know what I start doing them? I start to put them in a little area to just grow. Right
Okay.
now they're growing nice. The last time I saw them, they was growing green, and
They
because
grow
this is
some
the time.
nice, decent size leaves too, just wild in the
Yes,
garden. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So it's so much stuff out
Right.
there that we don't know of.
Right.
Just like the dandelion. This
Mm-hmm.
thing grow everywhere, wild, and people was just cutting them, doing whatever to them
And they're
until
so
we realize.
beneficial. It's one of the bitter herbs, and it's good for your blood and your liver and all that stuff. The roots
Exactly,
and the
exactly.
leaves, they sell dandelion greens in the supermarkets.
Yes, they
So why
do.
not go out there and forage it
But
and
you know
use
what?
it?
And this is what crazy. This is what thing because we actually going into these stores and buy them in like a package. Sometimes you could buy them dry. We
Mm-hmm.
went and buy them dry, and you have them in your backyard and
Right.
not even
Or
aware of it.
yeah, yeah, or buy them in capsule form,
Right.
you know. But I mean, they're right out there available to us, but we're just not aware. And this is why it's important for us to educate ourselves on these things.
Okay. The books you know mentioned there. Could you mention the book again? The one you know mentioned where you say because that's a native book. That's a beautiful book to have.
Okay, so it says edible wild plants, a North American field guide to over 200 natural foods.
Okay, guys, you should look into that book. That's a book could feed you.
Because there's always wild nuts and berries and herbs and all these beneficial things that are organic. They're out there growing organically that we can use. So, I mean,
Look the berry I found the other day for the grass wild lily tough.
listen, I've been looking for that thing.
Really?
I'll be driving and my neck is out the window and my husband's driving and he's like, why your neck is out the window? I was like, I'm looking for the grass. It's fall and the berries should be on it now. So I'm looking for the berries on the grass, but I didn't find any yet.
Yeah, the berry. I have a nice bundle of the berry. I think it's last week. Yeah, last week. I harvest a nice bundle of the berry. And I watching these things for years upon years. I never know the benefit of this plant.
So do the berries have the seeds in it to regrow?
Yeah, it do. It do have a seed.
Okay.
It do have a seed inside of it.
Okay.
It do have a seed. Yeah, so, and you don't know, and these things just growing. I see them growing everywhere. There's a next one. What's the name of the next one I saw recently? Oh man. What's the name of it? What's the name of it? It grow almost like lettuce, but it grow wild.
Lamb's ears? Lamb's quarters? Which one? Plantain?
Let me see. It's a new one. I did a video for it, but I didn't upload it as
Does
yet.
it have a flower?
It grow flowers.
How is the
It
flower?
has a little purple. Did I erase? I hope I didn't erase this video, these flowers. Oh man, I erased the flowers. I know. Let me see if I, you know what? Let me see if I have the video. I think I have the video up, but I ain't. Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay. I'm typing the name of the book I just said.
Okay.
I just showed you guys. I'm just typing it in the chat. If you see me looking down. Over 200. Okay, so there's the name of the book in the chat. Yes, I just mentioned that Jones Truth. Because a lot of these things we may buy it online or whatever, or trying to source it and not realize that we have it in our area and it's native to our area. All we have to do is go in the bushes and look, go foraging, educate ourselves on what we have in our zones and seek it out naturally out there, because it's out there growing wildly like a weed, And for me, what I learned this year in gardening is, to be honest with you, because I don't like to see weeds in my garden at all. And I would go through and I'll be pulling all the weeds. When it's time for me to plant my food, I don't want weeds in my garden. Not realizing I was pulling up beneficial weeds that I didn't know they were medicine, simply because they weren't growing big enough for me to recognize that's what it was. I would just be pulling them out, just rooting them out and composting it. not realizing that I'm actually pulling up food. So, and medicine. So now I learned to, this year more than ever, I allow them to grow so I can see what they were. And it's amazing the amount of different herbs I would find in just one area in my yard. Because when these things drops their seeds and the wind takes it from wherever, it blows all over the place. And because it's native to your area, it survives and it thrives in the area. But we're just too busy pulling weeds, which are beneficial. So just let the weeds grow. And those weeds also act as a ground cover and retain the moisture in your soil. So that's another thing that I'm getting used to doing and allowing to happen. So that's one of the most important thing I learned this year in my garden.
All right, so let me give you let me show you this video. You see the picture right there?
Yes.
I think I mentioned the name. Okay, let me hold on.
All right, welcome back to my channel. How you guys doing today? All right, guys, what I'm doing here, I'm harvesting bogle weed. Do some research on bogle weed and you will see what the benefit is. So
I didn't catch that video.
Roots.
No, it was private. I know put it
the
up.
leaf.
Yeah,
This is
it
the
was
roots
private.
here.
I had it upload,
This is
but
the
I
leaf.
didn't
It also produces a nice,
let it
beautiful
out yet.
flowers. Okay, but now they're pretty young. So I'm harvesting this herbs. I'm harvesting this herbs right here, right at this moment. Fresh bogleweed herb. Do some research, guys. You might be lucky to have this plant growing right in your backyard. The good thing about it, this spreads, and they also is a cover crop. As you see, they will control your garden for you. So if you want, you could create a border. You could use it for a border. You could use it for just have a nice area design with them, which I'm going to be doing. And right, you could just all go out and you could also harvest it, especially when it's young. So you could eat the young roots and you could also eat the fresh leaf. But guys, please speak to your doctor before proceeding. Do your own research. Make sure you find out the benefit of this plant and speak to your doctor before using this plant. All right? Thank you guys for watching. Hope
Look what Dimud said. So that's in the mint family. Dimud, you should crush the leaves and smell it and see what it smells like.
It is in the mint family.
Yeah, it states that it's a perennial, mostly herbaceous plant. Wow. So that's wow.
Yeah, you see that's what I'm telling you, and this is what I'm
Wow.
trying to do. And I have all these things growing. And you see how much they're growing? They grow, and they also is a cover crop. They
Right.
grow wild. They will, and they're
Right.
beautiful. You don't
Yes.
want to see these things.
The flowers are a nice blue color.
Yes, and they
I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah, they are beautiful. You don't want to see them. So all this I'm doing, I'm putting them in areas by themselves and just let them grow. Yes, yes, beautiful flowers, man.
Yep.
When you see they grow up on the flowers, man, oh man.
Wow.
So all these things we have growing and we have no idea. We cut them, we do everything to them, and we don't even know. You can just grab a bowl, go out and harvest your fresh edibles.
And you know, one thing about this, what I've learned is that there are a lot of herbs that have the same type of benefits, that you can get the same type of benefits from different herbs. I've learned that too. So you don't have to necessarily go out and buy something that works for you for your, let's say, your lungs. If you have a cough or so, when you have something growing in your yard like mullein for that reason, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You use what you have.
With the mood say you have a lot. The mood say you have a
In my
lot growing in his yard. Man, I have ton. Listen me, I have ton load of them thing. You see
there
the
you
other
go.
one.
You have work to do, Dimod.
You see the other one with the same berry. The other one.
Yes,
Uh,
the grass. Yeah.
right. That's the next one me have. Just when I see they grow and they push out the flowers, they're so beautiful, man. So now they're just growing berries. You're just going and pop the limb and you have your bunch of beautiful berries, man. Why I mention these, man, is that book you have there that people called native. You have them around you. You just don't know what you could use them for.
Right, like Dimos just said, he didn't realize that that was beneficial for anything. He called it a
Uh,
weed, and that's
all
what we
right,
do. We
so
call
all
everything it's
right.
a weed, so I'm getting rid of the weeds.
You see
Like I
where
just
we're at?
stated, I would pull everything up because I don't want to see weeds in my garden.
So guess
But
what?
it's herbs and
Guess
food.
what? We know, you see, and this is what we try to do, man. Enlighten. No, the mood
Right.
have a bunch of stuff in his yard. Never even know. No, we learn tonight. Do some research on them. But do your research first, the mood, before using them, all right? Do your research first. And guys, we only giving information, not medical. We're not doctors. So take the time out and do all the research you need necessary and speak to a doctor before proceeding.
I agree.
Yes. And you know what? I run into a vines the other day. I got to go back with my phone to detect for know exactly what it is. But that vines, I know that vines. I know that
Familiar.
vines. Yeah. I know it, but I got to go back with my phone now or the book to see if I
Okay.
can identify the vines.
Okay.
But this is where we got to do, man. It's about educating each other, learning from each other. And I do know that this herb challenge will help us on another level. Yes, it will take us on another level. And all we got to do, guys, just mention it from time to time. Tell somebody about it. Yes.
Look at Dimod said.
Let me see. I
I
just
just
recognize a plant that I remember my grandmother pick yarrow. It was good for coal. Pick it. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you for that. Picking yarrow. Yarrow was the name. All right. Thank you for that, Jones Shoot. I find so much stuff in my yard that I thought were weed. I'm always surprised. Yep, I'm. Listen me. Listen me. I could never forget two people. Two people come. Yeah, but there's so much weed you could just walk around and find.
Yep.
That you'd be surprised. It's and you know the thing. They draw your attention. I don't know for you guys, but to me, it's like they pull you. They're like a magnet. When you
You know,
walk
yeah.
in, it's like they pull your attention. I'm here. Come check me out. For real.
What I do is I go up to that plant and I get a leaf or two and I crush it and I smell it. And when you get the scent, you know that that leaf has it smells like something. It's good for something.
That
Like
is true.
if that's what I always do that. I
That
always
is
always
true.
do that.
That
Yeah.
is true. When you roll it up, maple leaf. Roll up maple leaf and smell it, and you're gonna see how that thing smell.
Roll up oak leaf and smell it.
Exactly. They all smell, you know, it gave you that this is something.
You know my chickens eat maple leaves?
That's good.
There's a maple tree over my chicken coop, and when the leaves fall, the chickens and the turkey be eating them leaves. And I'm like,
That's good.
that's tea right there. They're eating
That's
that.
good. They ain't gonna eat it if it ain't good, I'll tell you that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I
Exactly.
was watching
Yeah.
a video for you with the chicken, with the leaf them.
Mm-hmm.
When there was, you know, when there was in and the picking. Yeah, I
Yep.
was watching that video.
Yep.
That's good. That's good stuff.
They eat my berry leaves, my raspberry leaves, my fig leaves. They eat all those leaves. And I'm paying attention to what they're doing. I let them eat it because I have more berries than I would ever need. And so I let them eat some of the leaves too, because I'm watching their behavior to see what they're doing,
But you know
you know,
what?
to see
This
what I can consume too.
but you know what? They're selling berry leaf. Yeah, they're selling all these leaf
Yes, they
that
are.
we throw away and we throw in the
Yes, they
bushes
are.
and you understand they actually sells them. They use them
Yep.
and make tea.
Yep. I harvested so many fruit leaves, cherry, peach leaves, blackberry, raspberry, strawberry, elderberry. All those leaves I've already harvested and dried them to use as teas.
I, I agree.
All of those leaves, believe it or not.
I agree with that. We,
Because they
you
all
know,
have benefits in them. Well, for me, I'm not telling you to go do it because I did my work and I put in my work to find out what these things have in it that I can use as maintenance or I can use and enjoy tea because I like tea. This is tea
right?
season for me, you know?
This is the and this is you remember the Hog Garden challenge. This is what we was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We not supposed to be going out there and get.
Buy
We
no
should
tea
be
bag. Right,
exactly. We should be
right,
growing. I'm not. I'm just. It's just hard. I choose what tea I drinking today.
right.
You see what I'm? It's so much option.
Mm-hmm.
What am I drinking today? I feel like drinking some mint. But you know what? You know, in the fall, here what has happened with mint in my garden. They grow nice in the spring. They slow down in the summer. And they start again in the fall. All through the winter, these mint does be growing now. Well, you know, I'm not getting the cold weather
Right, right.
like some people, you know what I'm saying? But my mint grow all year round. So mint do could take some cold weather.
Yes. Well, the roots stay there and they come back every year anyways, but I
Exactly,
have some
exactly.
growing in a 5 gallon bucket and it's doing pretty well because last night we got our first hard freeze. We went down to the 20s. And so I covered that with a frost cloth with some younger brassicas that I have outside. And
Mm.
they're pretty fine. They're doing pretty fine. But eventually I'm gonna bring them inside so I can harvest them. At least I'll take it into the garage.
You know, I'm hearing that, you know, in my area, they going down to 30, 32. I'm really worried about my pigeon peas. I really should have, yeah, I should have really covered that
The-
thing, you know what I
Them
mean?
pigeon
Before.
peas, yeah, yeah.
You know,
Is
no,
isn't
I'm
it
just hearing.
yeah, isn't it early for you to get that type of weather in November or later or maybe
Kind of, yeah.
yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
mean, I expect that here now. We're in November and
Usually it's November you start to get them kind of weather.
oh,
Like
okay. So you're
November,
right
you
on
don't get
time.
the cold weather until that kind of cold until like November. So all your pepper them does be doing good. You know what I mean? Right down to
But
November.
you know we're in November, right?
Oh yes, you're right. But it's still only we still only November. Usually it's deeper down. You know what I mean? Like
Right, right.
15, 16. You're right, we November.
Yeah, we are in
This
November.
is really the cold weather.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my pigeon peas, them, some of them, I picked one sometime last week, and the peas was in there, but it not macho.
Oh, okay.
It ain't
So,
macho.
so did you insulate that one that had all the peas that were going to be ready?
No, I didn't. I'm so upset. No, I'm telling you, you wouldn't believe.
Oh no.
I insulate the
But,
other one.
but maybe if you don't get it in consecutive days, maybe you should be okay until you get to insulate it.
Well, as far as I understand, yesterday it went down to 30 degrees. And I'm going to
Mm.
understand today again, tomorrow morning again, it's gonna be down there again. So 2 straight nights of cold
Wow.
could cause us a problem. You see, if you just get one, it could
Right,
recover. But
right.
2 straight nights could be a situation.
That low, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Demood, we had the same type of weather last
Yeah,
night.
yeah. Man, listen to me. Is a jacket I had was to put on. I had on a big jacket today. I had on a big jacket today. You know what I'm saying? We got 22 good last night. Tonight they're going down to 24. Oh wow.
Where is that? What's that M
Yeah.
word?
Huh?
I made a typo. I don't know where that word came from. That's not even a word.
Agenda is it. Okay. It snowed the first day I got to. Oh gosh, I can't with this.
I'm
I
not
didn't.
ready for the snow. No, thank you. Please keep it so over
Wow,
wherever.
my goodness.
Yes, they
That's
said it was
good.
going to be a terrible winter this year, but hey, they said
That's
so.
that snow, man. Oh my goodness. That snow is like nightmare.
But the snow
Right?
is not the bad thing because when it snows, it's believe it or not, the air is warm. Because for it to snow, it has to have a certain amount of warmth in the air for it to create that snow, right?
Right.
But it's a freezing wind, the bone chilling cold wind, the
What
wind
what I
chill, man.
what I don't like is I love to see when the snow falling and it's on the ground white. What I don't like is when it freeze and get dirty and rain come and it's wetty and you got to.
Yeah,
That's the part
slushy and
I don't
dirty
really.
and
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
sometimes you walk in an area, think it's snow and your foot drop down is water.
Water.
Your foot get down in water. Yeah, it's freezing here in Mississippi tonight, 38 degrees.
That's cool. And then it's funny that in the fall and winter, the wind always blows the most in the fall and winter. Like, what's up with the cold weather and the wind? I
Yeah,
don't get it.
the
You don't
mountain
get that
summer
nice
is
cool breeze
winter.
in the summer.
Right, that when you need it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The moon, I saw a picture, Mike. Yeah, I saw the picture for Mike too.
Oh yeah.
Mike
That
is
that
white.
was Mike
It's
is
white.
yeah. Mike is cold out there. Mike and his squirrel is cold.
Mike love that's you see how that squirrel has been relaxing, my Mike.
He chubby.
That's my body,
He
Jen.
chubby. Mike just feed this thing. And
Yeah,
and he's so friendly.
that's
Chunks, Mr.
that's my
Chunks.
boy, there, Jen. I'm just telling you, just there relaxing. So you see, oh, just say I can't wait to get back home. I could imagine. I can imagine. Born and grew up in Jones Street. Born and grew up in Ohio. I've seen blizzard, whiteout, thunder, snow. Oh my goodness, all of it. Glad to be in Mississippi. Because you got a shovel. I agree. I agree with you.
Listen,
Wow.
I'm not ready for this type of New England weather here in Massachusetts. Like, honestly, this
Yeah.
weather here does be so brutal. It's unforgiving.
Wow. My said the squirrel fat. Yeah, man, it fat every service.
Because he
Yeah,
feeds the squirrel. Yep.
yes. It's breezy in my area most of five, five high. It's breezy in most of okay. It's breezy in my area most of high of 5H. What you mean, Audrey? That's it. 5H.
No, that's not her zone. Because 5 is cold.
Mm, wow. Man, listen
I
me.
think it's a typo.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
But yeah,
yes,
it was freezing last night, and I'm like, what the heck happened? Like even the sun would be shining in the daytime, but that wind, yeah.
mm-mm.
Look at Joe's shoot put.
At least if I want squirrel soup.
The critter so fat he
So
could catch
far, you could.
easily. Hey, Mike.
Oh, man. Oh, look, Mike. Mike with the.
Mike, we're
Mike,
talking about you and your screw, Mr.
what you
Chunk.
and your body.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What's going on, Mike? We now talking about that squirrel, man. Me too, Joshua. That's why I moved back to. Okay, I hear that. Move back to the cold, the warmer place. I agree. I mean, I agree.
Honestly, I can't take the heat I grew up in. Um the heat down there is different. Trust me.
Yeah.
Less trees now, more buildings, and it's a different type of heat until when I was growing up in the islands. It's different now because I've been there in the middle of the summer. And even though you can hear them complaining about the heat and they can't take the heat and they can't function and all of that stuff because the heat is so much different now to when I was there,
Them
you know,
concrete
growing up.
blocks, man. And them
Yep,
concrete
yep,
blocks. Or them
yep.
sucky heat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And push it off
Mm-hmm.
at night.
And it holds it, yeah, it holds it in, and then at nighttime
Just
it
release
release
it.
it.
Yes.
Yeah, try to sleep in that.
Yes. If that squirrel wasn't so. I hear that George shoot. Oh man. Mike, we feeding a squirrel with man.
Yeah, that is chunky.
Yeah. Going to Jamaica December and January. Okay, that's cool,
Oh, good
Demo.
for you,
That's
D-Mode.
the right time, man. Christmas and
And it's
winter.
cool. Yeah, it's cooler. It's well, when I
Christmas.
say cool, the temperature is really nice down there.
But that's really my vacation time. Christmas.
Yeah.
I think that must be
Oh my
carnival.
God.
Carnival kind of crazy now. So Christmas is
Carnival
the most mellow time.
Carnival
But
is too much. Yeah. If I go in the summertime, it would be in July, like or the first week of August. I dip out of there because I'm not into that stuff. And besides, I have my garden going at that time, so I don't want to go too far.
right. You want to go too far in the summer.
Right. Right.
That's spring and summer. That's the heart of growing season.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
That's when you
just,
put in most of your work.
yep.
So I
I
just
said, I
stay
just
close
give
by.
him dinner scrap, kept him. Buying fat, they never keep him on this garden, boy.
Does he eat the hot peppers too?
Buying fat, they never for keep him on this garden,
Listen,
man.
when he's ready to
Fat.
be eaten, guess what? He'll be well seasoned.
Yep. Wow.
Did he eat your corn at all, Mike? Because they like corn.
Yes, that's why I don't really grow corn like that because I don't get any. So I don't just grow a few for them.
Right. They didn't give me too much trouble this year because I trained my dog really good. Once she go out there and patrol, they're
Mm.
up the tree. And
Then
she
you
act
don't
like she
like
can climb a tree too, so they don't play. They don't mess around.
Right, right. Don't like hot. Okay.
Oh wow, they didn't even nibble its corn. Yeah, because they're full by the time you're done feeding them.
Mm. Oh man, wow. I give water and scrap. Okay. Belly full right there, boy.
Right.
Oh man. Well, people here ask me if I go home to Ohio for Christmas. I love my family, but they only see me in the spring, summer. Okay.
Imagine you go in the winter and you get hit with a blizzard.
I
You'll be
mean,
like,
when you're younger, you could battle with the snow, but man, when you get older, I gotta push shovel and all kind of thing. Listen me there, and them touch up, man. Them touch up does just drive. Next thing you
block
come
up your driveway.
and you gotta dig out your vehicle in the morning. Oh man.
You clear your driveway, and the only thing left is what the tow truck left. Like, not the tow truck, the plow, the snow plow left,
Yep.
because they just block up your driveway all over again.
There's
Ah,
like 8 of them. Chronix the leader. You name it to my
Chunks is a boy or a girl, a male or a female, Mike. I don't know how you
So
would know that.
I
What
guess
a
Chuck is the
question.
one we see the picture relaxing.
That's probably a girl. She's too chunky to, because I think a boy would be more muscular. I don't know why I think that. But Chunks is eating good.
Smart to feed them that then affect your garden
They
really
stay away
because
from your garden, right? Yeah.
yes, it's smart to do that because they could create their own little thing in your garden for real. It's say doing okay. I dig I did go home for Christmas 1 year. Never doing that again. It's every day. And it is what 2 stories long. Wow. And rain and overnight freezing. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, that's a kind of weather day. Wow. Getting fat for winter. Yes.
Mike, just know that in the springtime they would multiply like crazy. So you think you have six now? Wait till the spring.
I'm out of here in a couple of days. Okay. Back
Back to
back
the
to the
warm.
cooler place.
Yes,
The
warm.
warm.
Yeah.
You you don't in down them side you barely wear jacket. You barely wear jacket. You might just need a wind, them wind breezer,
Windbreaker, yeah.
windbreaker. When you in different place, man, you got to make sure you pack your jacket, man. You know what I mean? Your big heavy jacket that you had put up for so long. You
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Listen to me, man.
Tell me about it in 6B.
Hey, I made friends with squirrel and birds. Birds eat the bad bugs. Well, them birds, I just love them birds. I just love birds. Yeah, people are think it's jokes, When they talk about birds and how birds help clean your garden, this is facts. This is true facts. These birds really help your garden. Really, really help your garden. Because all them bugs, them birds feeding their young one with them.
Right.
The own arm. Okay. People think I love the cold, but nobody choose where they are born. Right? That's true. That's true. I don't think anybody could get used to that cold. Is anybody, do you know anybody ever get used to the cold? I think so. I think so, man.
No, I haven't gotten used to it, and I've lived most of my life here in this freezer
I think
than I
anybody
lived back home. But
could get
I
used to that.
couldn't. No, cold is cold, and if I say it's cold, it is cold.
Right, right. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Boards ate the credit off the corn, but corn be right, right. The only thing I know them boards does thing in my garden. The only thing is berries. You see the blueberries? Yes, they will feed themselves on them blueberries. They will.
You know what's funny? I got so much blueberries and raspberries this year for my garden, and the squirrels and the birds did not really bother them like that.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
the boards back the boards. Yeah. Not the squirrel, the boards.
The squirrels would eat them too.
No, I ain't doubt it. I ain't doubt it.
Mike said he likes cold. Really, Mike? And Mike
I
is like in zone 4 or something like that, right? That's
wow.
cold. Because I think 6B is cold.
My wife was raised Texas and Tennessee. No can stand barefoot in snow. Wow, you get used to do it.
No, you can't. You get
Careful.
frostbite.
Wow. Oh, my bed. Okay, all right. Fifi, I told a lot of southerners they need to spend one winter in the north. They appreciate the south.
Yeah.
Well, I personally know what winter is like. And to me, winter get nice now. For real. I could remember there's time when the coldness used to start from September and beat you down. No, you could get 18 November in December in the north.
Right.
You know, and
You
me know
get these,
time when it used to beat you from September.
right. The first week in September, winter.
Yeah. So me think it's cool, it's okay now, but like it getting back there, boy, it's getting back like where it used to be. Uzi. It's okay, it's 32. Out I got outside, I'm sweat and t-shirt. In 32? Wow. I guess them pepper heated up your body, man.
Yep, it's a pepper. It's a pepper, Mike. The pepper is working. The pepper is doing what it's supposed to do.
But yeah, man, we doing. Listen, me, man, we doing. And guys, let me tell you something. Ginger is something good you guys can go to. I think if you grow ginger in container, I didn't do it.
Listen,
I grow it in ground.
I
And
grew it in
ginger is
I grew it both
something.
in container and in ground, and that's why I show the both harvest that it doesn't make a difference. They will do well in container. They will do well in ground.
Yeah, because if you notice how ginger root is, ginger must spread across instead of growing down.
Down, right,
So all
right.
you got to make sure you have a container that it have room to
A
spread.
bigger
You
circumference,
know what I mean?
yes,
But the depth
yes,
is not that.
right. You
They're
don't
too
go
much
deep.
better depth. But so ginger, even as one root, guys, you should try to grow one root in a container.
And when you think about it, the ginger I was able to harvest this year, in any given year, when I was buying ginger, I wouldn't buy that amount of ginger. So I have way more ginger than I would need.
Listen me. I
Way
think
more.
Yeah, I think this year was a ginger year. I see so many videos with ginger. I harvest ginger, I harvest so much, and still, I still got more to harvest.
I have some in a container that I'm not gonna harvest it. It's gonna stay in that container.
Okay.
I'm not gonna harvest it. I
Okay.
just want to see what it's gonna do because I've never grown ginger in containers before. So I'll
Okay.
see this year one of my ginger that I had in one container that went to flower, and but those I harvested it, and that's the one I made the video on. But the other smaller container, they're growing pretty fine. I brought them indoors too.
Okay.
So if I want, I can use the fresh leaves to make teas and to put in my cooking, just like you would bay leaf. Put in your meats, make your soups and your stews and stuff. I'll put ginger leaves, fresh ginger leaves in it. I
I
can have a
can really
constant
tell you
supply
are
of fresh ginger
hopeful.
leaves.
You can ride bus if you live less than 2 miles from the high school. Snow up your knee. Wow. Wow. I eat Scotch bonnet pepper today. So tasty. Yo.
Mike.
I wore Teddy shoes last year all winter, but this year I will have to get my cool weather boot. Yeah, because I listen me, the weather, man, the weather this year is kind of testing right now. I think it's getting back like a winter getting back like how it used to be. For real. Oh, you eat Scotch.
Um, okay, yeah, that one.
Okay. I have to find ginger to grow. All they have here is one grow from China. I see how they grow theirs. I don't want that ginger. Okay. From China.
What ginger is that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. I make ginger leaf tea. Yeah, I save a lot of ginger leaf as well. I even I even save, the root itself for the ginger, not the
Yeah, I saw
ginger.
that video with the fine roots. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
my grandmother used to use that.
right.
She used to boil, wash it really good, and boil it and make tea.
Tea with it. Yeah. Sometimes they
Yeah,
used to pong the leaves, pong mortar and pestle, pong it, and then
right.
steep it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I'm just remembering stuff that I saw, like my grandmother used to use, and these people you never see them sick one day. They
Right.
walk around old and strong.
Strong. Yep.
You, you remember them time when you watching old people 90 years old and
Old
walk
people didn't
with
used
the
to
back
be old. They're walking upright.
upright, the back stand strong and 90 years old.
Hmm.
My grandfather was 90 something and running, playing cricket. You understand?
Right.
So
Right.
I'm watching the stuff they used to be eating.
Right. Oh. Oh, the thick, the fat ones, right? I think that's what she's talking about. Because the ones I'm growing is the organic one that's it's smaller, like ginger back home. You're right, the grocery store ones are really fat. I think that's what she's saying. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, that one. Yes, right. I'm growing the organic one too.
Yeah.
That big
Yeah,
and
it's not that big.
yes, you know
Oh,
that's what they sell here in the grocery store. Oh, got you, got you. So you need a nice root of a nice copper piece. And once you start,
they
once you
multiply.
start, it's gonna multiply. Every year you just get more and more and yep. The mood guy is ginger from Jamaica. Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen fat ginger like that back home. It's fat. It's really bulky and
Ooh.
fat. I gotta look that up, Jones Truth. Now you
Mm.
spark my curiosity because I wanna know. I wanna educate myself on food and what's going on with food.
She say how
So
they grow it over there is frightening.
run.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is why we try for grow things a certain way, the as natural as we can. I mean, you ain't gotta do it 100% natural, but as natural as you can.
Right.
Knowing that you're not putting many of these things that people actually put around them. People, the thing is so crazy. Let me tell you how thing is so crazy. There's a thing that people use and spray weed, right? They're doing commercial telling you how thing this thing is. People still use it.
Yeah, but then they have commercials about lawsuit. If you've used that and you use that, you can be compensated, and they still would use it, right?
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying.
it causing all kind of sicknesses and cancers and all of that.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And we still feel comfortable using them. I don't understand. I really don't.
The mood, the mood say hog ginger. Attack of the killer ginger.
Attack of the Killer. Oh, wow. The ginger in the store is Hulk ginger. Something else that different that I agree. Boy, but see one that get created. Our store that start with a W. From other countries that I don't have high. Okay, got you.
Man, guys, we gotta look at what they're doing with our food, the foods that they put in supermarkets and sell. And there's people out there, saying, "Oh, you should be this and you should be that because they're providing food." No, you gotta pay attention to how it's done, like Joan Schutt said. And I'm gonna look up that just to see, just to see, what they're doing with that ginger, because the thing is that ginger is is a medicinal plant, root crop, right? So you would think, okay, let me get some ginger. Let me use some ginger. But what's in that
Mhm.
ginger that you're not growing for yourself? You don't know what they're doing to get that ginger the way it is. And
And
a lot of times it's just for profit.
of
It's
course,
for profit. So
remember
this is
more
the things
pong,
we got to look
more
into.
heavier it be, is more money.
That's
But you
true.
understand? More heavier it be. You know what I don't understand? I don't understand that.
Foot. Foot, Jones Street.
Let me tell you what I don't understand. There's people who trying for have conversation about the things you put wrong in food and the food you eat. And there's people who telling you it's okay. You understand?
Right. That's not okay for
I
me.
I understand that these people do put things, forget the food to go for. I understand that.
It's
But
unnecessary though. It's unnecessary because look how much food that I can grow in. Well, Mike, you see, Mike is an example in his zone where it's always cold. It's more cold than anything else, and his summer is really short. And you see how much food he can grow outdoors. I've seen how much he's grown outdoors. So it's not like it can't be done.
that's what I'm saying. The big
You
I
don't need to
understand
put
the big
anything to advance the growth of your food. It's ridiculous. Get out
that's
of
what
here.
I'm saying. But people when you talk about trying to grow it natural, people like they against what you saying. You understand? Oh well, people been feeding you. Yeah, but how much people been getting sick?
Right,
How much
right.
people been getting diabetes? How much people get cancer?
Cancers.
How much
Yeah,
people get, you
exactly.
understand? So th-
That's
that's
right,
what I'm
Mike.
looking at. You know what I'm saying? So the people who talking about, man, let's try grow our food a certain way, try to do as natural as we can. You can fight down for that.
Right.
But they're promoting, oh well, we've been eating, but yes, but the result, the result from it.
Right.
We
Because
we
it's
talking
going to
about
take a
the
toll.
result. It's not just eating food. You check what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
just eating the food. It's about what it's doing too for you.
And the thing about it is that these synthetic fertilizers and stuff, it stays in your soil. These chemicals,
Yep,
it stays in your soil for a
yep,
lengthy period of time. And they
yep.
know that. And they put the word out there about that. But yeah, we still gravitate, no, because I don't do it.
And then we
People still
listening to people.
gravitate to doing that
And
because
you know what we
it's
do too?
easier, it's the easier way, it's the cheaper way, it's the quicker way. Like, no, it
And you know
doesn't
what
make
we do?
sense.
We listen to people who don't know anything about what they're talking about. Some of them telling you about product and the result, you can see the result up to now. You check what I'm saying? If it's
Yeah,
so good, well, let me see the result. You understand? Let me see what this product is doing. So me see the result. So me could say, okay, you're not showing me anything. So, but you're promoting a product that you're not showing no result about.
right.
That's what I don't understand either. Me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sticking with the people who growing stuff natural as they can. I'm not saying it got to be 100%.
Right.
I'm not saying that, but trying to
Yep.
grow natural. I'm not into
Because
putting stuff around my food that can
right.
maybe put harm to yourself.
Right. Because quite frankly, I've seen people um only have a situation where they can grow in grow bags, right? And they
Mhm.
may go and buy soil, but you would see them buying the organic soil and the organic compost. And then you would see them adding their food scraps and their kitchen waste and stuff with it. I'm for that. I am for that. Because they're
Yeah,
trying their best to do it naturally.
that's
That's
it.
what they
That's
have,
it.
and they want to grow their food. I'm not gonna knock that person. No, that person want to eat. And
That's
so that's their situation in the moment, but who knows? They'll move on to bigger and better things, but at least they're doing something that makes sense for them, and it's a healthier choice.
yes. My thing is, you got to do what you can and what you could do. You check
Right.
what I'm saying? That's why I always say try to do it as you can.
Right.
Telling you to go overboard and try to know as you can.
Right.
Maybe there's a lot of things we spray and all these things that don't come off the plants. Many things we spray on the leaf, they don't come off.
Right.
The plant absorb them. So it's like you more eating stuff more than actual food. And these things, when you intake them, no, we need to know what are they doing to our inside. So for people who really don't know, are not doing no research about these things, you got to be careful how you promote these products, these things. At the end of the
Right.
day, you got to grow food, you got to eat. That's my thing. You have to eat. So you do whatever you can. All I'm saying is try to be more cautious of what you put around your plant and in your soil.
And put some effort into it. Don't be lazy because it takes work, it takes dedication, but put some effort into it too because it's not just going to happen overnight.
Yeah, yeah, yes.
It's not going to happen overnight. Trust me.
People to the drive for money, they don't care. They do
Right.
not go off. But you know what? It's crazy because it's not even, we already know how certain people, how much they don't care. But we, as the liquor people who are trying to grow the liquor backyard or whatever
Yeah,
we
for our
try to
family's
do,
consumption, for us to eat
we
and
are the one,
enjoy.
people
Right.
still push these things. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of we try to encourage people, listen me, for our health's sake, we already see how it works already. For our health's sake, let we watch what we put around our food. You understand? Me not find nothing wrong with mentioning that.
Right.
Because there's a lot of things you put wrong your food that you don't even need to. You
Not
don't even
me.
need it.
Not
But because
me.
you want somebody with something and they're showing you, oh, yes, I'm using this, and you feel that you're in the need of using that,
Right.
but you really don't.
Right. I'm more aware and I'm more cautious because the truth is that before I came on YouTube, I've never tried anything that even if it says organic, but when I started my channel, yes, I did use and it did say organic. And then I saw what it did. Maybe I didn't read or I didn't do it the right way, but I got rid of it because
Okay.
I was like, no, it's not working out for me.
Yes, John Drew
And
said,
that's what I get. That's what I get because I didn't need to do that. Like I got distracted and I did that, which I didn't need because I had my chickens, I had my leaves, my wood chips. You guys can see my backyard is full of wood chips. I hunt wood chips and I get not when I hear the wood chipper going off in my area, I drive and I find that wood chipper when if and when I need wood chips. And I have a lot of leaves, tons of leaves in my yard. So I mean, I didn't need to do that, but
I get I people try to
trust me.
distract me already with telling me what I could use and what I should use. You know, you gotta be strong and firm because people will distract you.
I think it's curiosity. I was like the old people would say back in the day, you're too fast.
Yes, I
So
hear that.
that's what I get.
Okay, Jones Stewart said, this was my first year. Had more failure than success, but I know and believe it will be better next year. Well, John
There we
Stewart,
go.
listen me. You know we go live every Thursday. If you have any information, any question, you could always reach out to us. You know we will give you the best information we can. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel seeing any you not get your thing not going, feel free to ask question. All right?
But do you notice what she said? She said next year is going to be better, which is you already started and you see what you made a mistake with or whatever. And I'm
Yep.
pretty sure you're not going to give up because you say next year is going to be better. So that's a good thing. You're continuing. And that's how you learn from experience. You learn every time you learn something, you learn and you learn and you do more and your garden gets bigger and you know it
That's true.
encourages you to grow more and to grow something different and to you know that's
You know,
just
yeah, the
the
motive. Once
whole
I start growing my food 9 years ago, I could notice the quality taste, and I agree. I agree. Okay, let me see, Buju. If you are a new gardener, it's a lot of information to take in. Choose what's the right thing for you. I agree with that, Buju Pep. This is why I always say you cannot follow everybody. I always use this.
that
Follow
part.
the people that acquainted with what you want to do
Right.
because it's too much information to intake. If you want to be an organic gardener, you got to follow an organic gardener. If you want to be a person that use other things, you follow them. You want to be a container gardener, you got to you know what I'm saying? You got to follow the people because it's too much information. It will confuse a new gardener. So my thing is follow the people that walk in the way you want to walk, and it's going to be a lot easier. Meaning you chunk down the amount of people that you want to be, because believe it or not, you will get confused.
Not only that, I just want to add also that with that statement, I can only tell you what my experience is. Does that apply to your situation? Probably not, right? So I'm going in 6B. What am I doing telling you in 9A at zone 10 how to plant certain things and when to plant it? No. We got to stay focused and forget about all the distraction and all of that, because people would give you a guide. I've seen it, and they would tell you how to do this. They won't tell you, this is how I do this in this zone, and this is why I do it this way. No, they would tell you, this is how you do it, but you're in two totally different zones. So these are things that we also need to take into consideration. And I would say experiment in your garden. Try different things, because you are going to get, as new gardeners, you are going to get advice on on people's experiences. And they may not tell you everything, right? You're not in their garden, you can't see what they're doing, right? So you do your own thing, do your own experiments, and learn from what you're doing. If you fail, if and when you fail, you learn for the next time. You see what you need to do. Pay attention to your garden. Spend as much time as you possibly can in your garden, so you will do better and bigger next year. That's just my advice. Because I
Well,
can just share what I'm doing, but I can give you advice. Okay, this is how you should do this, and it's the one way, and that's how it should be. No, that's not fair to, especially to new gardeners. That's just my experience.
okay, well, my thing, as well, everybody who listen to me always hear me say, follow people. And many times when I say this, people just get upset. People just believe I'm trying to tell people, oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. My thing, because I even mentioned, I'm not saying to follow me.
I was
I'm
just going to say your favorite line is, I'm not
just,
telling you to do it how I do it.
exactly right. Right.
That's your
You
favorite line.
know, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Because I always try to make myself clear. Because my thing is, I'm showing how I'm doing it, right? And what I use. And what I love most of all is showing my result. Why I love to show my result? Because I'm a guy that's be out there and I'm saying, okay, planting thing like 10 feet, 10 inches deep is amazing, because I know the benefit. It doesn't matter where you live. That's a beneficial way of growing. It doesn't matter where.
Right.
That's, you know what I'm saying? But I always say, I'm not telling you to do it like me. This is how I do it. But there's a lot of information out there, and many people I see come on here say that they want to be, they're trying to learn how to grow food and get distracted. You see what I'm saying? Many people I see come on YouTube, oh, I want to grow food, I'm interested, and just get distracted. You see what?
Right.
So we got to be focused on what we want to do and what we're going to do. Because if you want to be a container gardener, don't make nobody convince you to do a raised bed. That's what you want to do. And what you do, you follow the container gardener and see what they're doing, where they're making mistake and where their success goes. No, this is how you
I
try.
agree.
I always say, be your own scientist in your garden. This is my words again.
Yep.
Meaning, do your own experiment
Experiment
in
in
your
your
garden.
garden.
These
Yep.
are my words, because I feel like I'm a scientist in my garden, the amount of things I do in my garden. So I want everybody to feel in their garden like I'm a scientist,
Right.
because I'm actually doing, you know, hey,
Because that's
Booty,
what you,
what's up? How you doing? Welcome.
Hi, I came on just as a new gardener, even though I've been at this, I don't know, going on two years, but coming in the garden community, it was information overload. You trying to watch everybody, you watching everybody, and you're trying to get in the basics, and it's just a lot going on. When I
Right.
tell you you could garden 1,000,001 ways, it's amazing. But everybody's getting results. Everybody's doing it differently. and some times the same ways, but a little different, but everybody's getting results. But there's, like you said, there's some misinformation that you don't have, like you understand in your zone, but then like how y'all was saying, as a new person, you don't catch on to where's this person living that I'm watching. So you're not putting that two together to say, okay, this person is in a whole totally different zone from me. So I should really just be watching as just to watch a gardener, but not really watching to say I can do what that person is doing because they're in a different zone than I am. And then from me, I like to do things simple. Don't give me a witch's brew. I don't want witch's brew and where I got to going poof, poof, poof,
Right.
poof. And gardening costs money. And for you to invest into all this stuff that you see people using, and you think, because I'm saying from my experience, and you think that you have to use these
You
things.
think you need them. That's what they
Yes,
make you think
because
you
you
need them.
see them using it, so you
Right.
think, as a new gardener, I got to get this too. So
Right.
you going out and spending all this money getting all this stuff to put in your soil.
Right. With that said, what type of results have you been seeing, though?
Let me tell you,
What type of
I killed everything. The first set of stuff I grew, I killed it all.
Right.
and that's fine, but you learn from that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So
And then don't be like, for me, I was afraid of bugs. So to hear everybody talking about these bugs and what they're doing to fight off the bugs, I'm trying to fight off stuff that I don't even see yet.
Okay.
So I wind up burning
But-
everything.
But
Oh.
honestly, to me, that's a distraction. The bugs are gonna be there. We're outdoors, and the bugs are gonna be there. A lot of these bugs have benefits for your plants, believe it or not, because a lot of these bugs eat other bugs, other harmful bugs. So they're there for a reason. Butterfly, you may think, oh, I don't want this caterpillar here because they're doing some damage. They're doing some damage. It's gonna happen. They're gonna eat your leaves. But guess what? They're also pollinators.
Right. But see, if you're not hearing all of this at first and you're just hearing all the complaining about the bugs and you don't yet know the beneficial bugs and the non-beneficial bugs, so you just trying to avoid bugs altogether.
Period. Yeah.
Right. So I was doing the neem oil and just burnt up everything.
And like Fifi just said,
Welcome, D-Mode. Welcome.
hey everybody.
Hey,
Like
Dino.
Fifi just said, some bugs are beneficial. Some bugs you need to pollinate, like ants. My first year when I really started, I really had an issue with ants, and I was trying to do everything to get rid of them. And I had to go do some research. Once I figured it out that ants are actually beneficial.
Which one?
All of them. If they're in your garden, they're beneficial. Now I get it. There's some fire ants that may be a little pestify and they'll attack you. But the thing about it is, if you create an ecosystem in your garden, and what I mean by that is, because I do organic and natural, I don't go to the box store anymore. I used to, and buy garden soil. I make my own soil. I gather up my leaves. I gather up my my fallen branches, and that's something I picked up from Planter. The first time I ever heard that was during the pandemic when I saw a video from Planter, and I saw him out there busting up that log, and I was like, "What the hell is he doing?" And it made sense. And I had logs all over my property. When I went to go get these logs that was sitting on the ground, if you start hitting them, they will break up to dust because they've been decomposed. So I mix a combination of that and leaves, and that's what I use now. I don't go buy no back stuff, but it's like Fifi said earlier. If that's what you got to do till you can get what you need to get, go do what you got to do. And Planter hit on it. There's communities within communities that they will be telling you, they will be pushing product. And you got to be 10 toes down on what you going to do on your journey. I can't tell you what to do. Planter can't tell you, Fifi, and I'm talking for everybody in the chat right now. We all got different things, and I've been invited on different people's panels, and I've talked. And like Planter says, sometimes you say something, people be mad at you. But I'm only going to do what I do. I'm in zone 7B. What works for me in 7B may not work for you. I have terrible. I got off to a super late start this year. I didn't start stuff really till May. And I got more stuff than I can do. I got pumpkins now. I got everything. Ginger. All my herbs came in. Matter of fact, if I walk you around in my living room and you see all this darn ginger that I got, I know Fifi done seen it. But again, it goes back to you just got to put in the time. You got to put in the time. Can I show this? Can I find this? See all of these things I got up here.
Herbs there. Yep.
That's all herbs. And then even in my living room, if you go up in my living room, I got herbs hanging up here, up in the thing.
Yep, I see it. There you go.
And then look what I've been harvesting in my backyard. Again, can I find it? I can never make this thing work. Where is it?
The video, the camera.
Right there. You see this? Tomatoes.
Tomatoes, yep.
So it goes back to what works for you. Do what works for you. And like again, I'm gonna quote what Planter just said. Find a community of people that you can listen to. And it goes back to this. Take from some, take from others. Not everything somebody gonna say is gonna be relevant to you. And do that, because I was when I first started in my journey, and I've always had a garden when I was a young person in Jamaica. But when I really started and I got into watching other people on YouTube before I even became active on YouTube, I was one of those people, I was planting everything. Well, guess what? Everything doesn't work in my area. So you got to figure out what works. And the other thing that I've figured out over the 9 years I've been down this journey, plant what you're going to eat. Because sometimes you plant some stuff, you're not going to eat it. So you just wasted up money, like you said, a lot of money, and you wasted time. And anything worth having is going to take time. Nothing's going to, all these people that's putting all these chemicals and whatever stuff up, it's not going to benefit you in the long run.
What I'm working on now is, like Planter said earlier, the soil. I realize that your soil is very important, and I'm a container garden. I mostly have the bags you gave away today, the cloth bags, which is what I prefer to grow in. And figuring out, like, I want to pick one soil, one fertilizer, and one compost. I don't like, to me, I don't know if it's my OCD or what, like, I don't want to be all over the place. Because to me, if I pick one, and one, I'll know what's working. But if I got this over here and this over here and this, and I'm got this over here, and then I got another bag, I'm doing this over here, I don't know what's working. So if something starts to grow and it's flourishing, I don't know what I had in that bag. That
I agree with you, and that's you taking a stance for what works for you. So then you learn from that as you go about your journey. You're not confused with all this other information that you were confused with in your first year when you put all that effort into it, watching what this person doing, taking that advice which didn't even apply to you, and it was unnecessary, and maybe you wasted some money getting certain things. And so with you now putting your foot down and being firm on what you want to do for yourself, because I believe that everybody have their natural instinct within them to grow their own food. I believe it's totally natural. And you have to, get that. You have to get there and bring that out of you and do it yourself. That's what I believe. It's nature.
Yeah, but the easy way to get it out is following people who basically doing what you want to do, the way you want to do it. You see, because as we know, there's a lot of information floating around here. Some people Google information and come on here and act like they know so much. I rather follow someone that can actually show me the result. That's all I'm saying. Let me see the result of what you talking about. You do it and show me. Don't just tell me about it. And a lot of this is going on. This is why I promoting growing a garden without spending any money.
Right.
I grow my look. If you watch my garden, I grow my garden this year, and I did not spend any money in this garden. And I grow so much food. I grow pumpkin, I grow edibles, I grow carrots, I grow peppers, and I ain't spend a dime. And this is, I don't understand how I'm getting, and I just get fight. I'm telling you, I do get fight from encouraging people to grow food without spending money. You check what I'm saying?
It's possible. Also, if we're in a community, without cutting your planter, if we're in a community, last week I sent out some seeds to some people, right? And if you're amongst a group of people that are like-minded, they're with you and they're about what you're about, you tend to share. And that's me. I have no problem sharing, right? I sent out seeds to a bunch of people last week. I have some more seeds, different squashes. I grew like 14 different pumpkin and squash this year, and I'm talking about winter squash. And I will share because it's food. They don't have to go, they want to have all these excess seeds. I have enough seeds to plant next year. I have seeds I can store up for long term. I can share. I can serve and share and encourage. If people are trying to grow food, they don't need to be out there spending all this money. And this is where support comes in. And I don't see a lot of support in this community, unfortunately. And I'm going to say it loud and clear. I'm about growing food. The people I follow, they're about growing food. The people I surround myself with, they're about showing people and teaching people and encouraging people to be positive and to be growing food. And that's what I surround myself with. That's why I like how Planter shows what he's doing from start, the journey, the entire journey to the results. And this is why I follow Planter. That's what I'm about, because he teaches people. And he always mentioned, for the new gardeners, do you hear him saying that all the time? Because he's reaching out to people that may get distracted by all this other information and all this other noises. And it's not fair to them because they need that information. They want to grow, but the distraction is there.
Yes, big disruption is for, like Buji Pepper now mentioned. You hear what she now mentioned? As a new gardener, you could go out there and spend so much money in things you don't need to even buy. You see what I'm saying? You really don't need these things, but people promote them. People make you feel like you have to get them, or you're not a gardener. You understand? My thing is, you could grow a garden. Once you save your seed, you have the area, you can grow your garden without spending $1. And it seems like people don't like for here a party. Because to me, if I say stuff like that, like people getting offended. Why? Because they want to make their money. You see what I'm saying? So me promoting, listen to me, we're going to grow this food without spending a dime and show you how to do it too.
And I like when you, for me, when you showing something, if you're teaching somebody something, be able to teach where the person is at, because everybody is in a different place and everybody may have to grow differently. So be able to say, okay, if you're doing that, if they're asking you anyway, if you're doing that, then I suggest this, because everybody is in a different place and may have to, grow. Like I can't grow in the ground. I'm a renter. So I have to do container gardening.
Right.
So don't make it seem like if that's all you're doing, like y'all said, you're not gardening, or you can't help me because I'm only growing in containers or something like that.
No, you're growing food in containers. It's an option.
Yeah,
Right.
It's not like you're in your apartment doing nothing. Excuse me, you're growing food. And see, this is a thing, like other people who are in a situation like you in a rental may realize, oh shoot, I can actually grow food in grow bags on my balcony or what have you. I mean, come on. This is encouragement right here.
it's not
And
really.
that's where I started at, on the balcony. And like somebody was saying one time about having trees. So they figured they couldn't have a tree. I said, I have a not a full grown tree, but it's not a dwarf tree, but I have a tree on my balcony.
There you go.
Yes,
because of the weather, most of my stuff that I plant, I have square foot garden. And I grow in containers in 5-gallon buckets that I get from Lowe's or Walmart or wherever, or just go in the Food Line and Kroger and getting those Iceland buckets. Because all you got to do is go and ask. They give them to you. They're going to throw them away.
Listen,
and you got to make sure that they're food grade,
Lord, y'all don't know how many things I get for free because I seek it out. I seek it out. My chicken coop back there and on free.
There's some stuff
my entire yard full with wood chips free because they're available, but people are just prideful and these things goes to the dump. Why? It's natural material. Why?
Sometimes new material too. Sometimes people giving away brand new material. Brand new material. They just don't have a room for it and they just want to get rid of it. And right there, you run into some brand new materials.
Right.
And this is another thing that I found out too, being a part of this community and just being in the gardening community. Once you find like-minded people, you found a lifelong colleague that will reach out and help you, because I know people have sent me stuff. Some of it has taken, some of it has not. But I in turn send other people stuff. Like I know I send Fifi seeds and whatever, and other people. To me, that's a joy because I want to see. I always ask her, well, how's this doing? How's this doing? And then she'll show it to me because I already know in my head she's gonna say seeds. So what happens if all my crops somehow die off? I know I can reach out to her and she's gonna have a seed and I can get that crop back. So it's a symbiotic relationship. I know Jones Troop was talking and saying that her ginger was from China. But all you got to do is reach out on Gmail to one of us and we'll send you a piece of ginger. It's not hard. Whatever you need, if it's within reason and you ain't stalking, you can get it. Hey, I had a stalker on here.
Oh, wow.
He will tell you, I had one of them jokers and I had people, what I understand about this platform, there are some people on here that want what they want. They don't care about you. And their efforts into getting what they want, they're going to go do it.
Let's just say there are some sick people everywhere, whether it's online or whether it's in your community.
And you just got to weed through some
of that.
Yeah, that's the risk you take coming on these things. You know.
It is.
It's a risk that you take. So I guess you could say it comes with the territory.
But you know, you open your life up, people jump in your life. That's and with this, like with Planters Live, that's why sometimes I come up here. It's not a lot of us. It's a small group. It's a core group. You always see the same folks, so you know, okay, I know who this person is. I know where they're coming from. You know, because we're all talking in the chat. You know, and we don't necessarily have to all come up on the live or whatever, but we can share, and we behind the scenes, some of us reach out to each other, be like, hey, did you know about this? And you share ideas. Because I'm going to tell you, I have done videos. I haven't done any recently, but I've done videos and people have seen stuff in my life. I got a person right there right now in the panel, Fifi. She's like, D Moon, what do you got behind you? I was doing a video and she was watching my video and she's like, what's that behind you? I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, you got passion fruit? This whole time I've had this property, I bought this property in 2006. My neighbor next door came over. He acted like he knew everything. And he told me, oh man, that's poison ivy. So every year I was tearing it out every year until Fifi this year saw it and was like, you know what you got? And I'm like, no, what I got? Passion fruit.
Like, you got a cold hardy passion fruit. I want a plant.
So, and it's just the same way I did another video and somebody identified that I had a black walnut tree. So, there's a lot of things because you can think you know everything, but there's other people that know more than you do. And you just got to be open to and receptive to want to get information. That's what I always think.
I also
learned from Fifi. I learned from Fifi. Because I didn't know. I mean, there's so much stuff. I mean, it might be new to y'all, but just even knowing how much seeds to even put in the pot. Right. And when you mentioned half, I said, okay, I could work with that. Because even something minute like that is, okay, all these seeds in this bag, when you mention about how many to put in for the
herb garden.
Yeah. So I said, okay, then I'll do that.
Right.
I'll put half, and then just to see, so that in case however many come up, if you get a good amount, then you could run with that. If not, then you got that other half.
Right.
That you could
work with that. Yep.
Right. So I said, okay, I could do that. See, like those little things, some of us may need. Right. Even though it might come natural for some people, but some of us it don't.
But I have garden class go. I just do garden class where I break it down from the zero. We start from soil. We start from plant from soil. Walk the area, the location, your area. What are you growing in container, bags, raised bed? I break down all of that, but and sometimes I do it basically I just do it sometimes for members. And it's free. And sometimes people do ever short. You understand? So people do ever short for the free information you give.
Right. So right. I've seen that a lot.
Yes, I do free for that they could come. Sit down and we break it down from the ground right up to harvest.
And my thing is that I'm not saying that everybody should be on Planter's Live or on Bougie's Live or on D-Wood videos 24 every time they pop on be on. No, I'm not saying that. Planter has been talking about the Herb Garden Challenge. He's been talking about the classes, the garden classes coming on. He did garden classes earlier in the year. And he announced them before he comes out there. He may put it on his community wall. So the information is out there, right? And so if I feel like if I want that information, okay, he said it's going to start in November. I'm going to show up in November because that's the information I want. He's been advertising it. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, so it's people not applying themselves
right
for the information, because at the same time, even we doing classes, it doesn't matter what zone you're in, we could talk about it. You see, and we all relate with each other. This is what it's about. Sharing information, learning from each other. No, if you're growing, what zone you in, Buji? If you're growing in your zone.
I'm in 8A now that I moved. Okay. I went from 8B to 8A.
Okay, so now you're growing in that area. No. Nice. We could discuss that. We could talk about your weather. We could talk about your frost date. We could talk all these things.
Right.
People say they want to do gardening and they're interested, but they're not coming for the information. Even if it's just easy access. We break it down. It doesn't matter what zone you're in, because I believe it or not, I used to grow food in cold weather, and guess what my backyard was? sand like the beach. That was my backyard. The sand like the beach, that was my backyard. But guess what? It never stopped me from growing my food. I
Right.
was growing my food. So I'm an experienced man in the cold and also in the tropical and also like down south, like in the south. You see what I'm saying? So I know a lot, and I try to show all the. This is why I try to show so much results.
Right. And you're doing that with different type of soil too, because look, you have the clay soil. You show how you amend the clay soil. Then the sandy soil, you have experience in that you can share and enlighten people that if they have the same situation going on, this is what they can try and work on it for results.
When Fifi, you had put up what the email address, right, for the class? Because I wanna be kind of simple with what I'm doing. I don't want to be doing a whole, but I feel that I could make it simple. Yeah, I have basics stuff, and this is what I'm doing. I could focus on that.
Listen,
and get the job done.
Don't feel pressured. Go at your own pace. Plant what you want to plant. And this year, if you feel like, okay, next year I'm going to add 2 more plants to what I grew last year, or I'm not going to grow this next year and I'm going to grow 4 different plants next year. Don't be pressured. You're growing food for you. You're not growing food for anybody else. You're growing food for yourself
that's
and
another
your family.
thing too. When you watching these videos and you seeing how much y'all are growing, you think you gotta. And I did the update video. I only got like about 5 bags of, but that's what I'm comfortable with doing. Like, wait, when I first started on the balcony, right? And somebody came in a comment and said, you know, you can go and get more to grow, you know, like older people. It sounded like they were telling me like older people allow you to grow. And I was like, and who told you I wanted to grow more than what I'm growing already? I said, I'm fine with what I'm doing. Thank you very much.
I be itching to say things and respond, and I be itching, but I'm like, all right.
But see, I learned my lesson with that too.
Don't let the Grenadian in you come out.
What I learned about that is when I first like tomato. Let me use tomatoes as a big example. I was growing like 6 tomato plants. And I was doing a paste tomato, which is a San Marzano, which is a Roma. And I was doing 6 of those and 6 cherry. What the hell am I doing with all them tomatoes? You know, now I grow 2 of each. I have more than enough tomatoes for me and my wife to the point where I'm giving to my neighbors. And once you start growing your own food, you will develop as far as how much you need to be grown of what. You're right. Initially, when you start watching these videos, you get pumped and you throw in a bunch of seeds and you got all this stuff and you be like, what the heck?
What am I going to do with all this stuff?
Right. And that was one of my things when I first started gardening full time, right? My first thing is, if I'm going to grow all of this stuff, the first thing that came to my head is, how do I preserve it?
Right. That's another thing.
That was the first thing that I worked on is I can freeze it. I can dehydrate it. I had to come up with all these things. I can pickle it. So that was, not only are you producing it, but how do you save it? Because to me, in my mind, it's like a sin to grow all this stuff and throw it away.
Right.
It is all energy,
let it go bad, right?
Energy you put in, and then all this. The thing about gardening to me, especially with vegetable and fruit, they're like my children. They're like my baby. They don't ask for much. They just ask me to give them water and give them fertilizer and put them in good soil, and they'll do what they got to do. I go out there and tend to them and make sure they're good. And I go cut my grass. That's another thing. When I cut my grass, the first thing I do is I put it in my containers. I put it in my square foot garden boxes. because that's pure nitrogen that you're throwing in there. It's going to decompose. It's going to feed your soil. So all of these things you're hearing us talk about, you're not going to get it tonight. You're going to learn it over time.
Mhm.
And that's one thing about gardening. One thing I've learned, gardening is all about time and patience.
I
If
have
you
to
ain't got
agree.
those two, you're going to have problems.
Yeah, patience. Oh,
And,
yeah.
and also, when it comes to varieties,
Oh, don't
everybody's
get me
taste is
started.
different. You don't need to grow. For me, this year I grew 14
Don't get
different
me
winter squash and
started with
pumpkin.
that.
And that's okay with me because I don't need to preserve them. I
Mm.
don't need to preserve them. I just allow them to cure, make sure the rind is nice and firm. It doesn't have any blemish or anything, and I can store that up, right?
Yeah.
But for
It's what you
something
talking
like
about.
tomatoes, yeah, there's your pumpkin mood, looks good. But something like tomatoes, what are you going to do with 10 different varieties? I've seen people grow
Don't get me
tomatoes like they
started
got no
on nut
sense,
varieties.
right?
I be seeing,
What
I
are you
mean, it's
doing? You
cool.
cannot eat all those tomatoes.
And then
You
come to
can't.
find out, all the different varieties taste like the plain one. That's what I'm coming to the
Right.
conclusion. Like you got the
You,
purple this and the pink that and the square this and the round that, and it all wind up not really even tasting no
right,
different than.
right.
So I'm
And
like, I can't. I know I had decided I'm not doing nothing but the basics because that's too much. That's too much for me.
Yeah,
I'm okay with regular cucumbers, a regular tomato, a regular pepper.
right, right, right,
that's
I
right,
don't need to try the butterfly pepper and spider cucumber. And I don't
right.
need all of that.
Exactly.
that's an addition in the future. Right now, you do
Right,
the
right,
basic.
right,
That's
The
the
right,
thing.
basic is where you at right now, and in the
right.
future, you do your addition
If
because
I want to, yeah,
Right.
try this or try that, but yeah,
yes,
I got to
but
stick to the basic
the
right now. Get the
basic
basic going.
and this
I
this is
I
what has
agree.
messed a lot of people up. They climb over the basic. You know what I
Yes,
mean? The
yes.
basic is important because this is where you learn at the basic of everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the
Mm-hmm.
foundation. So you
Right,
learning about the
right, right,
soil, you
right,
learning about the seed, and you learning about planting and growing. So in the future, you start add on. Okay, let me add another
right.
pepper. Let me add something. And that's how you spread out.
Yes.
But the basic is the best thing. And like I said, Bujan, I was always say, if you want to grow food, find the people who could guide you there. You see what I'm saying? Not making stuff
Yeah.
complicated.
I even mentioned on a live that we should have what is that when you take in under a somebody under your wing? What do you call that?
Mentor.
Yeah, a garden mentor.
You,
Gardener.
but you know what, Buji? I open up myself. I'm not saying I'm the best gardener. I just know a lot. And
Mm-hmm.
the way I grow food, I don't use no farm of anything from the store. I will grow a huge garden without spending a dollar. You see, so this is what people should be looking for. Gardening
Right.
without spending money and without using a bunch of chemical at the same time. I open up myself to everyone every Thursday. I open up
But,
myself.
but now planter, like how you said using when you say like for me, when you say using, because I'm not growing in the ground, when
Your
you say for free, how can I garden for free as a container
Okay.
gardener?
Well, as a container gardener for free, you look around and you try to get some free containers. That's number one.
Number one.
Right,
Right?
right,
That's number
right.
one right there.
It's
You
available. It's out there, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know,
Browse
like
it
how y'all
all the
say to
time.
go to the
right.
bakeries and stuff
Don't
and
get it
ask them for the
confused.
containers.
Don't get it confused. I want pretty container like we see people have. Because
Papa,
sometimes they're
it's
spending
going to
40
cost
and
you.
$60 for one Don't get confused with that. You get your little your container, don't matter how it might look outside.
Yeah,
And
see,
you
that's what
use
I got to get over.
Yes, once it could hold the soil, once it could hold the soil, you good to go. You see what I'm saying? That's how you start out. Other ways is you can well, I know you say you might not have your space. So even though you decide,
No, I have the space now.
okay, all right.
I have more
Well,
space
well, you
now.
know what?
Well,
Your
it's on.
backyard, you see
Yes,
your
it
backyard,
is.
you see your backyard. Don't underestimate the soil in your backyard. Go
Yeah,
and
but
scrape
see,
up
but
some.
see, I'm a renter, so everything is gonna be in a container. So I'm
That's
not gonna
fine.
be doing no
Fine.
raised beds or nothing like that.
That's fine. But here what? Try get some dirt from out there, some soil. You ain't got to run and buy bags of soil from the store. You get some dirt from right out there in the backyard. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Put them
And
in a
mix
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
in.
container. No, you have your soil. What you could do from time to time, you add little grass clipping, leaf that fall from the tree. You add these into your soil.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this gonna start to break down and start to make your soil even better and richer. So every fall, you make sure you add a few more leaf and little grass clipping inside that. So this is the basic I'm telling you here. So you're preparing yourself now. You see, right
Mm-hmm.
now you ain't spend no money yet, right? You ain't spend
No,
a time out
no.
yet.
So
That's already
okay, so now you said the grass clippings, because I'm
yeah.
the type of person I gotta write this down. And
Okay.
like
So
now the grass clippings, when we get our grass cut, I could buy a rake and then go
and get
out
some
there
grass. You
and
got to
rake
wait
that
outside.
grass up.
Yes, get some grass. You understand? You could even put them in a little bag.
Mm-hmm.
Tie them up in a
Mm-hmm.
bag. Let it break. Let it stay there. Because I know you understand. The
Mm-hmm.
soil. Don't underestimate your soil outside. Don't make nobody tell you soil ain't good because sometimes that's not true.
We have the red. I have the red clay.
Well, you know
Yeah.
what? That's what I start out with. I start out with red clay. So don't underestimate red clay either.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I start with, raw red clay. And by adding leaf and grass clipping and little pieces of tree body, tree trunk and stuff, that changed the soil. It didn't cost me a dime. And this is what I'm promoting. Not spending any money in your garden. You
Mm-hmm.
basically gardening without spending money. Every year you save seeds. You see what I'm saying? So we ain't spending no money.
Did, did Moon have a tip in the comment section? He dropped down earlier.
Where is it? Let me go up. Hold on.
Yeah,
Did
no, they don't spray. They don't spray over here. They
okay.
just come and cut the grass. There's no. I haven't seen
Sorry.
them sprayed since I've been here.
Okay.
Well, you see, yeah, we understand that people spray their yard, people spray their leaf, people do this. But you know what? Sometimes, especially if you know they're not spraying, that even make it better. You see, if they're not spraying, that even make it better. But no, what you gonna do now? You gonna sit here and you might say, "Oh well, I don't know if they spray these grass, so I'm gonna go to the store and grab a couple bags." Well, you don't know what they put in them couple bags. You see what I'm saying? So what we doing? We using ourselves and our ability and do things on our own to get it as natural as possible. We might be able to get it 100%, but at least we walk in and get it as natural as we can. And we ain't trying to spend no money either. This is the
Right.
we ain't spending no money. Grow tons of food. Look, check my channel. All this food and I ain't spend a dollar. You understand?
Mhm.
A dime. And this is what I'm promoting. Let's grow some food, natural, and we ain't spending no money at the same time. So still,
I'm gonna go get me a rake, and then I'm gonna start doing that when they come. and cut the grass. I'm gonna go out there right behind them and rake that grass up, and the leaves are coming down too. So I probably you have yourself on mute, Fifi.
Of course. Thank you. I was like, yeah, you walk up to them and be like, let me get that grass.
Well, they don't come back and rake it. They just cut and go. So that's why I'm saying I could come behind them once they cut it and then rake it up. They don't rake it. Because we're in a complex and they pay somebody to come.
I don't think that's somebody that fertilize, because people that fertilize and take such pride in their lawn, they make sure they have a bag when they cut it and they clean that thing right up.
No, well, this is they come and cut the whole community. Because the whole community is a rental community. Okay. So the grass and stuff is cut for us.
Okay.
So they just cut and come and blow, off of the patio, the grass that may came on the patio, but they don't rake up anything. So that's why I was saying I could come behind them once they finish. And
get as much as you can, because it breaks down and it reduces, the volume reduces. So compost as much as you can.
And some leaf, get some leaf. Wait. Yeah. Hey, growing out the box, how you doing?
If you can get a compost bin, you can find you may be able to find a compost bin out there for free, because I've seen on different platforms and on Facebook Marketplace, people are trying to get Craigslist, people are trying to get rid of stuff that they use and they may have expanded and are doing more, and they don't need that smaller one or so. And you might be able to get a free one somewhere. Just look into it and see.
Yes. Yeah, thank you all for coming to Growing Out the Box, South Florida Sunshine. Good night. Thank you all. Will someone have an echo?
I'm hearing an echo and I don't know where it's coming from. My YouTube is on mute. I'm hearing an echo and I don't know where it's coming from. I'm hearing myself again.
You see what's open?
I'm hearing myself again.
I think you have a window open. Yeah, but my thing is, right?
Maybe on my phone.
My thing is, I just can't.
I apologize.
Okay.
I want to be able to see the chat.
I just can't see myself, guys, using anything different than natural stuff around my food. I can't tell anyone what to do. I just can't see myself doing it. Because as much as I look at things and I look at with food could bail you and food could break you down according to what you use around them. If you could throw a chemical around your plant and it burn down your plant, I mean, what is this thing? You see what I'm saying? And putting that around our plant root and a plant sucking that, absorbing that within the plant, and then we eating that same plant. So I can't see myself using these things. So this is why I'm gonna use my leaf, my grass clipping, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get the tree chunk them, dig trenches, bury them.
Papa.
I mean, that's hard work, though.
Papa, them tree chunk.
It's hard work. I know everybody in this gonna do that, but you know why I do it? I do it because of the benefit.
Listen, I've seen the results. And when I hear you plan to talk about you could go how much feet down and the type of soil you have, because you know the work you put in, and I see what you do and how you do it, and you actually you show what you do, all this manual work, how you're building your soil, and you show the results of it. I mean,
but you know what I mean? it's just a lot of work, but I've been doing it for years too. So it's
It come like second nature. Yeah.
yes, definitely, definitely.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm just encouraging people, if you really want to grow food, do not. This is why I keep saying you don't have to follow me. You don't have to follow
Mm-hmm.
my channel. I'm just telling you, as a new gardener, follow people that can help you, take you where you need to go. There's too much information out here. It will distract you, it will mislead
Sure
you,
will.
and you
It
would
sure
not,
will.
you might never begin a garden because it's too much. Because people promoting product, people telling you you got to have this, you got to have that, which I personally know you don't need them. You see what I'm saying? But people
Mm.
telling you you need them and you don't. And then most of the people who telling you you need them, I can't see their God showing me anything that make me say, well, wow. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not boasting, I'm just saying because of the result of what I use, right? I use certain thing, and do anyone ever see an 8-foot pepper tree that you have to stand up on a ladder and to reach the top? Do anyone ever see that? I'm not saying it never happened. I'm just saying. Do you ever see a pepper tree 8 feet tall, like your ceiling of your roof, basically?
You mean beside yours?
Yeah, besides mine, right? Besides, you see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm talking about. The work I put in, I'm seeing
Mhm.
result. I'm seeing record.
Mhm.
I I'm not saying no one never grow pepper tree that tall. I'm not saying that. I just never see it. You see what I'm saying? So
I have a question. I have a lot of questions with the with containers, right?
mhm,
Do we have to worry about packed soil, or should we like the different amendments they have, like what is that, the white stuff, the perlite and the vermiculite, and is do we necessarily need those things?
not at all. I'm
Okay.
telling you right now. No, you don't. I don't know where people come with these things, and I mean people do their stuff, but you don't. I do container garden myself. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I do container garden, I do raised bed, I do in-ground. So, oh man, I even know you leave. I even do. Yes, right, right. So I do container, I do raised bed, I do in-ground. The
Mm-hmm.
only thing, it doesn't matter which soil I use, whether it's clay soil, good soil from my garden. The only thing I use is leaf and grass clipping. I might break up a few like a stick, put to the bottom. That's it. All this stuff I'm hearing about. And people, I believe people as get mad when I say don't need them.
It's unnecessary
That
because I see you're not using them
I'm
and
telling
I
you,
see your results. So,
let me
I
see the
mean,
result. If you need them, let me please see the result. I don't use anything Buji pepper. All I use is tree leaf, grass clipping. That is kind of stuff I use. You don't need this time. They talk about with this thing fertilizer. I don't even want to call the name. But these things is not necessary. And it doesn't matter whether they are clay soil or other soil. It's not
Mm-hmm.
necessary.
So now, well, okay. Okay, so that I could, all right, scratch those off my list
just
because
like you spoke about the and earlier, I think before you came in the chat earlier, I think Planta was talking about growing in grow bags or in containers. The
mm-hmm,
perlite or vermiculite, I guess one of them is for to contain the moisture in the soil.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
And so
mm-hmm,
Planta was giving examples of our advice of how to water your plants if you're in a grow bag or a container, or how to plant it, how deep to go down in that bag or container. And he did videos on the size of containers to grow certain things too. He mentioned that earlier, but I don't think you were in the chat yet. You didn't come in
I
yet.
had it on. I was going back and forth. I was here the whole time, but I was moving back
Right.
and forth.
Right. So
with
see,
it
that's the
on.
thing. And you don't need all these other products because these things cost money and it adds up.
They sure do.
It
They
adds up. And
sure
especially
do.
if you want to keep expanding on your garden, you might want to
Right,
buy some more grow bags or get some more
right,
containers.
right.
And you have to add all these things. It's going to add up.
Yeah.
And it's unnecessary.
It
It's
does
really
add up.
unnecessary.
It does add up.
Yeah.
It does add up. Now for the now the grass clippings and the leaves, is that part of the fertilizing?
That's it right there. That's your
Okay.
fertilizer right there.
Natural.
That's your
Okay.
natural fertilizer, and ain't no fertilizer better than natural.
Right.
You see,
And
them stuff that all them thing they telling you about adding on the powder, I don't know, them thing ain't necessary.
don't call the people thing name planter.
Right, exactly. It just taking, it's just
Said them not necessary.
yeah,
Right.
it's just causing you to spend more than you do. That's all it do.
Jones, she has a question, Planter. She said, do I have to empty the grow bags and containers? Do I have to empty them to add the grass and leaves?
No, you ain't got to empty them. You just add. You see, now is the fall. This is the best time to work on your soil, really, is in the fall. I personally, what I will do, I will add a layer of grass clipping and then just with some leaf and then add some soil on top of that. That's what I'll do. Because you never want the soil to overpower the compost to overpower the soil. So if you add leaf, make sure you add soil as well.
Mike also has a good tip in there, I think, and that's a practice that I use for my container gardening. When you're getting your soil in your area, try to get some worms and put in them grow bags too, because that's going to help break down the materials that are in there.
But you see them, even though, but the thing about it too, these somehow or the other, these things just draw worms somehow or the other.
That's if it's sitting on the ground. If it's sitting in the backyard, yeah, it will. But not if you have it like on your balcony.
Right.
In Bougie's case, yeah. So that's why I mentioned that, yeah.
Okay, I missed that. Say that again, Fifi.
To add, when you're adding some of the native soil to your grow bags, try to get some worms and put it in there, because you're putting natural materials, the leaves and the grass clippings. It's gonna help. They're gonna help break that down.
Yes, and worms is very important. Worms
absolutely. They'll multiply in there. You'll be like, what happened?
TV and panel. This is refreshing and inspiring. All right, you're welcome, South Fulton. You're welcome. Let me see.
You're welcome.
Go back. Say, pine needle don't do much for acidifying soil. Try to pine bark nugget instead. The pH. Guys, hold on. When you're talking about pine needle, boss, listen to me. Pine needle does wonders in your soil. You check what I'm saying? This is somebody who been using pine needle for over 10 years now. You see what I'm saying? Like I always mention, don't make the compost overpower the dirt, the soil. Every time you add compost in your container, make sure you add some soil on it. You see what I'm saying? So you add some grass clipping and a few leaves. Make sure you put some soil and cover that. You understand?
Now, that's another thing too. You just, when you say that, because I call it cow. When I first started watching, that cow is everywhere and was on everybody's video.
Okay.
So now you go and buy, which I did, you go and buy, but you really don't know how much the cow, because now how you saying now, I think that's what I was doing. I was putting too much of that cow in
Okay.
my with adding with the soil.
Right.
And
No.
then two, everybody hand is different. So when they're telling you to use something, you know, they might be putting in a certain amount in, but you not really don't know.
Okay. So let me and this is, you see, this is the thing. People don't come for the information. You see what I'm saying? Because this is what I talk about: 70% dirt, soil, and 30%
30%
compost.
compost.
You see what you got me there, Buji?
Mhm. Yeah, but I'm just saying when you know when you first starting and you just watching videos,
No, I
you
understand.
know.
See,
I
and the thing is,
understand.
people don't really break it down. And this is what I
Mm-mm,
like that what
mm-mm,
Planter does. He
mm-mm.
breaks it down.
No, I
He
never
breaks
heard
it down.
nobody break it down. All you
Right.
just
I
hear
do, but
Because
I
is
do
add
it.
the get this and add that and put this in
right.
here and
And
put
people
that.
don't realize that we're gardening on different levels. We
Yeah.
have different
Mm-hmm,
experience. We have
mm-hmm,
different situations going on. So you can't just generalize
No,
what you're doing and your experience. You have to reach out to certain people because they need that
mm-hmm,
type of
that,
information.
that's what
mm-hmm.
I'm
I know
saying.
I do.
Yeah, because like you know, Sebuji, I mention this all the time. 70% soil and 30% compost. The soil must overpower the compost, not the compost overpower the soil. I even give a measurement. So I go into details when I'm talking about gardening. I don't just, oh, do this, do this. I go into details, and then I will go and pull a video as well. I will go and pull
Mm-hmm,
a video and
mm-hmm,
show you the breakdown, because I mean I have a lot of video. I have like almost 1,500 videos now, and most of them is about breaking down and show you. So now, like what I'm talking to you here now, I could go pull a video that telling you exactly what I'm saying to you right here. So I personally do break it down to the lowest level. And I know some people, this is what I'm saying. Many people, they're telling you, but they're not telling you, they're just telling you certain parts. And then they're not breaking it down, then you're not seeing any result at the same time. So
right.
with that era, 70% dirt, 30% compost. That's why I said every time you add some leaf, make sure you add some dirt, some soil with it.
So now, like if you like the bags that I already have soil in, if I add the leaves and can I take some soil out, put the grass and the leaves in, and then put that soil back on top that I took out? Would that be good enough?
Yes, yes, you could take it out. But let me tell you a next thing, right? Let me tell you a next thing. You don't want to fill your container too much up to the rim, to the brim.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
want to put maybe say 3/4 soil inside of it. So
Mm-hmm.
because when you plant, the plant grows and the plant push or keep pushing out roots. So
Mm-hmm.
while the plant is pushing out roots, you want to be able to add soil to cover up that root that is pushing. So the more the plant push root is better for you, because this plant is getting bigger and it's going to produce more for you. So the more it grow and push white root, you just keep adding some soil and cover up the white root, and that's great result right there. So don't fold the pot to the brim and then just choke the plant to the top. No, you put like 3/4, plant it down inside. Then while it's growing, pushing, you just keep adding little soil.
Mm-hmm.
You see you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's better to do it that way, because if some people fold the top and then
Mm-hmm.
they just dig out a hole and push the plant down in there. No, when this plant start pushing white root, there wouldn't be no room to cover these white root because it's full. So if you do it 3/4 while the plant growing, you have chance to add soil. And
Okay.
you see what I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Something like how how I heard about how you do the potatoes. You don't fill the container up as they start coming up. You keep putting dirt as they get taller and taller. You keep filling the bag. So yeah, I understand that
Right.
concept.
And
Mm.
I see it's grow at the backs. He says something about pine needle. Let me read it over again. Pine needle don't do much for acidifying the soil. Try pine bark nuggets instead. The pine pH is
Oh,
around
okay.
for,
To add
for the pine bark nugget. Okay,
to add acidity, you mean?
right.
Mm.
Okay, that's what he's saying to add. But believe it or not, pine needle is a beautiful. It takes forever to break down,
I'm glad I don't
but
have pine trees.
it's an amazing product in your soil. This is one the product that transformed
Takes
my
forever.
soil from clay. I used to deal with red clay, not the red clay, the raw red clay. That's what I was using.
Wow.
And by the leaf, the tree trunk, the pine straw has changed it. So don't underestimate pine needle. I'm telling you, don't underestimate it at all.
I mean, that worked good for my backyard because all the wood chips that I've gotten over the years, the green in the pine needles, that's a nitrogen, and then the brown that are the wood chips, that came together really nicely. And you should see the amount of worms I have in my backyard. I can dig anywhere and find all these worms in there.
You,
So
you,
it just have the right type of stuff in there to promote my soil.
you know
And
what? I have a 10-year-old compost pile. I showed it the other day. I think I did a video with that. That, yeah, 8 years, at 8 years old, compost pile that I have pile up there. And if you see how that thing break down and it come like it's just the ground now. And this was a pile of
right.
pine, pine needle, oak leaf, even the body of the pine tree too. I was just dumping
Right.
everything there. The thing break right down to the bottom, just like it's flat. But when you dig underneath there, the
I saw that
richness,
video. Yeah.
yeah, the richness that's underneath there. So all I'm saying, guys, you ain't got to spend all this money that we spend as gardeners. We
Mhm.
could do things simple and get great results. That's what I'm saying.
Good night,
I
D mode.
Good mode gone. Good night.
have a good
We
night,
do
Jimode.
with the spring beginning at the tropical rain come things rot and you need tropicals. Yeah. Wow. I don't trust cow. Okay. South Florida says she don't trust cow. These days I'm getting to not trust anything. I'm telling you the truth. You mute.
Is
I'm telling you
cow
what
the
you all
compost in the yellow bag?
Yeah,
have
Oh,
it's
oh,
called Black Cow. It's called
oh,
Black
black.
Cow. I call it Cow Cow.
Thank you for coming on, Jones.
Hmm.
George Truth.
I got a habit of putting nicknames to stuff.
I put all mulch, etc. bottom my grow bags. Fill up space, retain moisture. Okay. People complain grow bags get dry. This solve that. Yeah, grow bag might get dry, but like I said, you have to with grow bags. You might gotta water a little more, but the thing is with contain, and I keep saying this, you cannot over put too much water in these containers or grow bags. What you gotta do, you gotta make sure you wet it just for the soil to get wet, not for the water running out the bags. In
Now,
that
see,
case,
that's something different that you hear, because you would hear run the water until it starts, soak the soil, run it until
yeah,
you see it
but
running
you
out
know
the
what
bottom.
happening, and you know what happening when you keep running the water?
You're
All
washing.
the nutrients and
Mm,
minerals washing out of the soil. You see
mm,
what I'm saying? It washing
mm,
it out, so now your soil become dry with nothing
mm.
inside of it.
No nutrient.
No
Yeah.
nutrient. That water wash out all the nutrient out the soil. That's why I'm saying wet it enough just to
Mm-hmm.
damp the soil, that the wet the soil, that the plant
Right.
could get it water. Not for the water to be running out of the container and
Wow.
running going. You see what I'm saying? You know what?
Hmm.
Let me find a video showing you this.
You know what I was going to decide to do
Uh-huh.
for my containers? Get the saucers and water from the
I was
bottom. What do
just
you
going to
think
say
about
some
that?
people bottom
Okay.
water them.
Because
Yeah.
it keep the water
Yep.
underneath. That's
Yep. You keep the
also a good
nutrients
way.
right there. Yep.
So,
So
because
the
I
roots
don't
are
have
going to
enough
reach.
for all of them, but I put 2 in just to see. Um, so what I did was, so what now? Would I fill the saucer up to the top with the water and then let the plant drink whatever
Right.
it's
Okay.
gonna drink?
In that case, that's if the root is down to the bottom. So for
Mm,
before you see if the root is down to the bottom, that might be okay. But for
mm-hmm,
small plants, young
mm-hmm.
plants, you might want to do it from the top until the root develop and get big and push itself down. Then you might be able to do that. But right now, the small plant, you do it to the top. But just make
Okay.
sure you ain't overwater. And I'm telling people that sometimes we overwet a lot of these plants. Sometimes these
Mm-hmm.
plants, look, in my garden, I don't wet plants. You see? So sometimes we overwet them. And
Yeah.
just pouring a hose in your container is washing out all your nutrients. I'm telling you.
Also, you got to be careful with root rot. It depends on what time of year you're doing that
Mm-hmm.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Because if
Well,
it's
I'm
just
not. Well, I
sitting in
know I'm
water
not
and the
gonna
roots
do
are down
that
to the
no
bottom,
more.
yeah, you got
So
to be
when
just
you when
mindful
you
of
when
that.
you go in the water, so it's really just to, like you said, just moisten it, like a moisten, and keep it moving.
Right.
Yeah. You don't
Mhm.
want, and most plants too do not love their root to be in water.
Sitting in water.
They
They
just
may
want
like it wet, but not
the water,
sitting.
just wet them and
Yeah,
you
you got to know the difference, how the water
right.
each
So
plant
there's
differently.
right. There's different plants that love different environment. Some
Hmm.
plants love their root, the water to be sitting, that they could just be in there. Some plant only they want like a drain. It just wet them and that's it. So these are things you have to know about plants. It's very
Right.
important. So this is why what you doing now is the best thing you doing. You're not jumping, but you're not jumping. You doing from the basic, and that's where you need to start. The basic, get the basic, and once you get the basic, you get better and better every year. But some people, before they hit the basic, they're trying to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
to get the foundation first.
Right. But I think Bougie would be good this year. From what you've experienced in your first year, putting in all that effort and realizing certain things you don't actually need, and there are other options that you can use where you can be more successful. I think you're in a good space. I really do.
I'm really gonna
Because
put more
you did
more
experience
into
last
it.
year, so you're learning from that experience.
Yes.
And then I learned too, You learn patience, and then I learned too. Just because there's no leaves, don't mean the plant is dead. Because the leaves would drop off, and I was like,
No. Once the root have life, the plant it ain't
I'll
gonna
be going in and doing the scratch test. I'm like,
be-
let me see if I see any green. I'm seeing brown and I'm still scratching.
"What?" Leaves fall off, and I was like, "Yank!"
no.
Nope.
Okay, they still have life,
It
believe
was
it
still
or not.
solid
Oh my
in there.
goodness!
For sure.
So now I know.
Right,
And then
I'm
I
sorry, I'm way
had an
behind the clock.
example of it too. Is my avocado tree when we had that frost, those couple of nights of the frost. I did have it covered, but it still dried up from the frost. But something kept telling me to keep watering it. And sure enough, it shot out another
Wow.
plant and came up. So
How long
yeah,
after did it do that? Because certain things.
how long? It wasn't that long. It
Okay.
wasn't, maybe like probably a week later after the frost, and then I was like, wow, okay. So
Wow.
like you could still, I'm gonna do an update. You can still see the one that died is still
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
And you can see the new one that came out is right
Oh,
next
wow.
to it.
Good.
So what I did for these nights that we have in the freeze, I just mulched it. I just put some more mulch.
To insulate it a bit, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And then, but the little ones, the lemon trees and the little avocado tree, I did cover those to try to help them a little more. But I mulched everybody. I mulched everything. Put a little more mulch on everything.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yes, South Florida sunshine. We have too many notes too. I try to stick to a notebook where everything is in one place. But yeah, we'll have notes and forget where we put the notes.
And this is exactly what I'm saying. Like I keep saying, you ain't got to follow me, but follow somebody who could guide you where you need to be. It's too much information out here.
It sure is.
It's too much.
It's a lot.
And if you got
It's
to
a
listen
lot.
to everybody, you ain't gonna plant nothing. Because
You
they're
what?
gonna make you spend more than you want to spend, and that's a discouragement.
Right.
They
Yeah,
want
I
to
mean,
spend more than you want to spend. That's a no, I can't do this. You know?
right. And
My
then me, because like I know y'all like gardening and stuff like that. My reason for starting a garden, okay, is because as a prepper, it was suggested that we learn how to garden. So I'm starting this all kicking and screaming, because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna learn how to do this. So gardening ain't my happy place, but I'm gonna learn how to do it
There you
well.
go. There you go.
So, me listening, and I want to be simple, and I'm like, who bone and where y'all get this blood from? Who blood is this? What?
Okay.
these are
Listen,
some next thing I'm not even
let me tell
entertaining
you.
for me.
Let me just tell you. So I grow my meat birds and I harvest them, and my turkeys for meat, and I harvest them myself. So I have access to that stuff. Do I put it in my garden? No, I don't. I just do what I know we did growing up.
Right. But this is from some, I'm saying from a new gardener, and you hearing this stuff, and you like, who blood? What's happening right now? And
Let's
who
not
bones
talk
are
about that.
these? I'm like, what?
Cause
It sure do. When you
I'm
first
not
hear it,
knocking
you like,
anybody, to each his own, but for me, it's unnecessary for me.
I'm like,
I'm
but what? I went to the store and got it because, I'm kicking and screaming, but I'm trying to listen to what I'm hearing.
girl.
But at the same time, I'm going,
Girl, I came
so
on
something
here.
ain't right.
I came on here and I saw the Who blood, and I went and got the Who blood and burnt on. I was like, hello.
And wait, while you putting the who blood and where y'all get the who bones y'all got, and you up there going, something is not right here.
No,
So
I'm
I'm
good. 'Cause,
glad
I mean,
don't
sometimes
have
you want
to.
to experiment and try things, but I would say when you're experimenting, do it the natural way. Get natural stuff, get your leaves, get your different types of leaves, your pine, your oak, your maple, whatever you have, and try that instead of using, I mean, other, because you don't know what they're putting in there. I'm not ashamed to say that I did it. I did it. Yes. I tried it that one time, and I'm like, no, it's not works for me because I don't know how to use it, right?
That
I
part,
guess I used it the
right,
wrong way.
right,
I didn't do
exactly.
any research, and I realized I didn't need to do that.
Not to
So
say
why?
that those who use it doesn't work for them, but yeah.
Because that's what they're used to, that's what they know, and that's okay with me. I respect that.
Mhm,
But at the same time,
mhm.
I didn't need to even try it because I had no other
Right.
issues.
What you
I'm
was
just
doing was
nosy.
working,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Mhm, mhm.
That's exactly
That's a
why.
distraction right there. I'm the example for the distraction. Like, y'all
And you
don't
know
need
what else too? The bags of soil. Oh my good gracious! I didn't know what to get. You had topsoil and you had potting soil, and if you're doing, it says what it says, and you know you get it if you're doing this, and then you see another video where they mixing the two of them, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So you didn't know. That was kind of crazy
Yeah,
to me, just trying to get, figure out what kind of soil to use.
right.
Call that too much unnecessary information. That's why. That's why you gotta stick to the people who could guide. You understand who could guide you there. It's too. This is why I don't allow the distraction because sometimes people tell me, oh, why you don't use this? So I'm saying, why would I use it if I'm trying to stay away from using certain kind of things around my plant?
And you know what's good
Mm.
too with the way you teach and planner, because looking at as a prepper, if I don't have access to this extra stuff that I'm getting,
Right.
I'm already doing where I won't need it.
Oh,
I'm using what's right here
but
that comes naturally, and I won't have to worry about if I don't, or have to stock up that that extra stuff and all of that.
But see, the thing about switching that abruptly is like you didn't practice to be patient for those leaves to break down to feed your soil, right? Because you always
Right.
had, you were able to go get this product and boom, you get it,
Mm-hmm.
you put it in there, you water it in,
Mm-hmm.
it's growing nicely. So there's a lot of natural skills that, we just divert from, and we lose some of those qualities that we need to have as far as being patient, for the leaves to break down and for it to take place naturally and all that stuff. And so it's kind of hard and frustrating, I would think, to just switch like that when you can't get the product that you're used to getting and you're waiting for results, you know?
Now, when you first start out with your soil, like using, like say now I've decided to rake up the grass leaves and the grass and the leaves and put them in bags. Should I use a another fertilizer until that stuff start breaking down, or should no?
I won't.
Okay.
I don't think it's necessary
if you
Okay.
because
if you really have some soil in your backyard, just get some of that soil. I'm telling
And
you,
add it, yeah.
try it. You don't need all these extra things. I'm telling you. Sometimes the soil you have in your backyard, we underestimate it, and it's good soil. All you gotta do is maintain that soil, and how you maintain that
Mhm.
with your leaf and the tip. Where a lot of people has get mistaken with. They believe that if there's leaf in the soil, you cannot plant. Yes, you can plant. Even though you see leaf in the soil, even though it didn't break down properly, you still
Right.
could plant in that soil. That doesn't mean anything.
It's not going to burn the plant. That's the thing. It's not going to burn
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. So, though, like Fifi now say, we take ourselves away from the natural way, and I mean, I understand because that was the way of life. Take
Mhm.
from the natural way and put you into where you could just go to the store and get it. When you have
Mhm.
it right in your yard, you could
Mhm.
take some time, put it together, and have it. You see? No, we run
Mhm.
to the store. All you got to do, trust your native soil you have in your backyard. Don't give up on your native soil.
Yeah, I have a little wooded area, but on the edge from where the grass start and where the wooded area start, there's like a patch of soil that's like right there that I could
Okay.
get
Good.
and
There you
then
go.
add
You see
them.
what I'm saying? You see
And
what
I'm
I'm
sure
saying?
there's rotted leaves and all of that stuff in it already. So,
Exactly. You
and
see what I'm
worms and all of that.
so
See, I think,
right there, you said to go.
yeah, I think a lot of people too get distracted with commercial growing or commercial farmers because they use what they have to use for their gain for to produce more because they have to feed the masses. And I believe people don't understand or they don't know how to be patient. And so they want to use different types of products that would promise you this or promise you that. And they want to see quick results. And I think that's what the problem is with some people. The distraction, it's a real distraction.
Yeah, the distraction is real. Um, Grow from the box say, as a new gardener, I purchased a lot of organic bag item in the beginning because I've wanted to have something to compare as I learn to grow garden my own organically. Well, that's a good idea at least. No, and no, I'm sure you get to an understanding now where you can do it without purchasing these bags. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like for me now, I come from where we used to just use the leaf, the same thing. Sometimes we use cow manure. So I kind of know how these things works already. So I just continue that journey. I didn't allow myself to get distracted and get myself start to face me in the store when I have it right there. Just like you know, mentioned Buji Pepper, you have it right by the end of your yard. All you
Mhm.
gotta do, get your little rake or your shovel, and you go right there.
Mhm.
Somebody is gonna tell you, no, you don't need to use that. Go get a couple bags from the store. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And you have
Mhm.
the real thing right at your fingertip. That's what we do. I try to promote growing food without spending a dime. That's what I promote. I ain't trying to spend no money growing food. I save my seed every year and I walk on my soil every fall.
Mhm.
You see? And that's and then things work out for me. So people got to find what works for them at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Working, finding something that works to me and
Yes.
be consistent with that so I could get the results that I want.
Yeah, because it's a lot. I'm telling you, is a lot of information out here, and if you ain't careful, you ain't start anything. So you got to narrow down yourself
Mm-hmm.
where you want to be and focus on the basic of how you want to garden, and you learn along the way. While you're growing, you're gonna learn. While you're growing, you're gonna learn. I
I
start.
agree.
I start brought in root, not nominator. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that's as who mentioned that?
Oh, good.
Because
South Florida Sunshine, I think
yeah,
it was.
sometimes you can buy starts and you don't know what's in that soil that they have the starts in. And I'm just saying that because this year I noticed a different worm. I made a video about it, and it's a worm that's not native to my state. And so I reported it, and they emailed me back and say that it was introduced. How was it introduced? I don't know. I don't know how it was introduced. Maybe through a start. I don't know.
Even
But it was not a big deal, and it was okay. Like I had to accept it. When I would go in my garden and use my bare hands with no gloves, sometimes I might walk out there and not plan to get my hands in the dirt, just to go look around, browse around, and I end up doing work out there with no gloves. And this thing is toxic.
even fruit trees, I don't even want to buy no more because I don't know what's in that
In the
container.
soil. Yeah,
So
yeah, I think bare root is better.
no, I'm setting my own seed from fruit. I'm growing my fruit tree from seeds now. I'm not even trusting the soil.
Yeah, I'm having fun doing that, growing the fruit trees from the. Well, my
Yeah,
thing is the avocados. I like doing the avocados.
I loved with the avocados. Yes. Yeah, I have a few of them. I have mangoes, avocado, soursop. Man, you just got to be able to create the right environment for them. That's all you got to be able
Yeah.
for them.
And then that's what I did, Fifi, with my first avocado tree. I had it on the balcony, and they came and power washed all the leaves off. So
What the
me
heck? Who
not
does
knowing
that?
that the avocado tree was still okay, and I
Right.
just plucked that sucker right out. I was so mad because that avocado tree was almost, I think, a year old,
Oh wow.
and I thought they killed it because they power washed all the leaves off. But I didn't know I could have just left it,
Right.
and it would have grew back more leaves.
Wow.
Okay, wow. Let me see. South Fulton, we have seaweed, but it can harbor a lot of heavy metal. Oh, hard to rinse that out. Man, the honest truth is that's why I'm
Because
not taking nothing in my garden. I'm not trusting these nothing.
yeah, because no more than ever before, there's a whole lot of pollution. And I mean, I do gather seaweed. I did it growing up as a kid, right? We would go and gather. When the tide goes low, we go and gather it. But back then, it's a different time for nowadays, but it's just a
Sure is.
practice that I'm used to.
Sure is.
So I just got to keep that in mind also.
Yeah, these
As much
days,
as it
man.
could be beneficial, I have to remember that we're in different times now and there's way more pollution out there now.
Yes. Going the back, say I started with construction soil, site soil to fill all my raised bed. I'm in my third year and I can now rely more on the
On the
soil
soil.
web. That does not happen over. You know
Absolutely.
what, growing the box? This is what I keep mentioning to. This is one of my favorite word, patient, sacrifice. You understand? It takes a lot of patience. I don't know if you guys see the amount of logs I put on my shoulder to,
So
to,
I've seen it.
joke to put
This-
in my
the
soil,
amount
not my soil.
you didn't mean to say amount. I think you meant to say the size.
And the side, you see, to put on my soil, not to joke and dig out trenches, bury them in my soil, because my soil was red clay. So all I'm saying then, just do whatever you can, man. You could make it happen. As Growing the Back said, it's not gonna happen overnight. It's a process. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
And like Mike said, but forest soil is great. That's
The best soil.
that's a
And that's what I got behind me, the forest soil.
Please do not ignore that soil.
Listen.
Go get.
Because that's like part of the everything where the houses are is what they mowed down, what was the forest. And
Oh,
so
gotcha.
the part that's behind me is what they left.
What was
Okay.
left
They
there?
didn't- Yeah.
Okay.
That's just still original. That's some good stuff
Yeah.
there too, because all those rotted leaves and all of that stuff there all over the years.
Yes. Yep. And by doing that, I don't know, the earthworms. You don't want to see the earthworm, the size of earthworms that I have crawling around in the garden.
Oh, snakes.
Exactly. And you see, when we just do sometimes, many of these things we put in our soil is what destroying the earthworms. And you see, we need the earthworms.
And it drives them away because they're not going to come if the soil is not favorable for them and they don't like the material, they're not going to come. Trust me.
Exactly.
Toxic.
You're not going to see them.
Right. You got to jar them to your soil.
Right.
So the more stuff you put inside your soil, you basically pushing them away, and you need them. So all these things is where we got to be mindful of the things we add to our soil. Our soil is one of the most important things in gardening. What you put around them. Anything you put around your plant absorb them. Anything you put around your plant. And why does mention as well, never overpower your soil. Because according to what you put in your soil, you could end up taste it in your food. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you could end up taste it because the plant absorbing. The compost only supposed to maintain the soil. That's all it's supposed to do. Maintain it that the soil could feed the plants.
Right.
Not to overpower the soil.
I agree. Just to maintain it and to put back, and some plants to also add nutrients to the soil.
Definitely.
And sometimes we forget that too. It's a whole ecosystem that's running around your garden. If you just do natural things in your garden.
Let's work for you.
Yeah.
If you allow the ecosystem for work, let's work for you. Yes.
That's so Florida sunshine.
Earthworm, the jumping. Oh wow. No, it's called hammer. Okay, hammerhead. Okay. You must have the MBA. You are very fast, Lord. Okay, all right. Yeah, man. So this is what I like. Guys, listen to me. I really enjoyed this live tonight because so much information I share in this live. Even in the chat, we able to get information from the chat as well. I enjoy this.
It's almost 1:30 in the AM. Is that the time?
Wait, hold on. Wait, 5 hours.
I wasn't watching the time.
It's the longest live I ever do. 5
my
hours.
God.
But you know what? It was all worth it.
Yeah, good conversation,
It was
man.
a great conversation, and I'm just hope that we can always have, because at the end of the day, we all learning from each other, man. We all learning from each other.
I know I'm going to implement the stuff that I learned tonight. Oh, one more question. The size, you said you did a video. The size of the bag. Can I stick to one size instead of sitting and trying to figure out, should I get this size bag or this size bag?
Yes, you can. You can stick to one size bag instead of going. But see, there's plants. There's plants that produce big roots,
Mm-hmm.
and there's plants that produce small roots. Like some of the herbs,
Mm-hmm.
their root is very thin, and they don't need too much big containers.
Right.
So that's why
Right.
we deal with size.
Right.
Like, you know, like a pepper tree. You surely
Mm-hmm.
need a bigger container than maybe a thyme,
Right.
like the herb a thyme.
So what would you say be a big not a bigger, but a basic size for most
Well,
plants?
I personally, I will say 5 gallon.
Mm-hmm.
I will say 5 gallon. That's what I recommend. I personally rather to have the container too big
Yeah.
than too small.
Yeah. I
Okay.
won't go less than a 5 gallon.
Yeah.
And I would
Right.
say for plants like trees, fruit trees, you want to go bigger.
Garbage
Yeah,
can.
yeah, those, yeah, I know. I had decided, I think, because that the bag I have, the pear tree in now, I think is kind of too big. I got smaller ones. I think that's a 40-gallon. That's too big. So I think I went down to 20 for my
Okay.
fruit trees,
Okay.
20-gallon. Because
Yeah,
that
that's what
kind
I
of
use
would
for my
that would
fruit
help
trees.
to control the size on how big the tree
Right.
5 too small.
grows.
What do you mean 5 too small for what, Mike? I plant peppers and tomatoes and stuff like that in 5 gallons, and they do well. They go deep enough and everything. I overwinter them in them.
You said that 5-gallon maybe herbs, it will dry out fast.
Not that depend. This is what I know. Say it depends on the plant. That's why I say 5 gallon the least. That you see what I'm saying? Because there's 1 gallon people planting in 1 gallon, 2 gallon. My thing is I wouldn't go down to 1 gallon,
No,
2 gallon. My lowest I'll recommend is 5.
and then it depends on what variety of like tomatoes or pepper you're planting, because a lot of the peppers or tomatoes may not grow as big.
But the root of peppers, you see, this is the things I do. At the end of the garden season, I pull up a pepper and I
And look at
observe
the
the
root.
root. I see the size of the pepper root. So I get an understanding of the size of container that can house this pepper.
Right.
So these are things you do. So it gives you more idea of, okay, this size root, this might need a 5 gallon bucket, or maybe a 10 gallon, or a 15 gallon. You see what I'm coming? So this is how you learning while you growing. Okay? But I will start off from 5 gallon. I'm not going under, I wouldn't recommend under 5.
Right.
5 and up, not under 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're using 5 gallon bucket, the reason why 5 gallon bucket is good for a lot of plants, maybe pepper, you know why? Because the depth.
It's deep, exactly.
And
Yeah.
most of these plants, the root don't spread.
Right.
They only stay a certain way and then
Right.
it go down.
Right.
So the
Right.
5 gallon bucket could hold that.
So they don't spread out.
Right.
Right.
They
They
don't
don't
spread
spread
out.
out.
They more go down.
Down.
They
Right.
come to us and they
Okay.
go down. So the 5 gallon bucket is deep.
Right.
So it have
And-
room to go down.
And remember, you got to move these things around too. Well, I do, because I got to bring them in for the winter, especially if I'm overwintering a lot of this. Like I have like about 12 citrus plants, and to bring that in when my husband's not available, to bring
That's a
that in
lot
the
of work.
garage to overwinter, it's a lot of work
It's
for
a
me.
lot of work. Trust me. That
It's
overwinter.
heavy. It's a lot of work for me. So
I used to love squirrel, but them and the rats eat my sunflower.
Oh, no.
the tree rats, the squirrels eat them, and the birds were eating them like crazy. For me,
Really long hot. The really long worms with white stripe, the bad one. With white stripe, I can't
I
remember
never seen those.
white stripe.
I never seen those.
I never see that kind of
The
worm.
bat better stay somewhere, wherever they're
Okay.
making it. Stay over there.
Oh,
Don't be
man.
introducing that over here.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. Obi already have enough with me. And
Did you guys hear about the
I can tell him it's time to build the ark. Hey,
did you
the analytic gardener, thank you for being here. Hey, Duval, how you doing? Thank you for being here.
I was gonna ask if you guys heard about the fruit flies that they're releasing to curb the spread of these. Listen, these other bugs. What fruit fly be eating bugs? Fruit fly eat bugs. Like how they gonna get rid of them using the fruit flies?
Wow. Be listed making sorrel jam. Okay. Wow.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah.
I rode my life till 3 a.m. sometimes, but not sure about one this week. This was, oh, thank you. This was fun. Yes, thank you. South for Florida Sunshine, thank you. Yeah, this was really amazing. We learned so much from each other tonight. This is good. Mike say I use 30 gallon. For what, Mike? What you use 30 gallon for?
That would be like if you want to plant a lot of stuff, right?
Mike ain't
Several
moving that.
different things.
Mike is not moving that with that plant.
Once
He's
you
not
not once you
overwintering
put
that
the
30 gallon.
soil, once you put the soil in that, you're not moving it nowhere.
No,
Mike,
5 gallon do pretty well. It depends on the plant, though. Like I said, there's plant roots that spread and get big. Not good for that. But there's plants that don't get big, but it go down.
right.
5 gallon bucket work perfect for those plants.
Yes, I'm a because if I get the 5 gallon, but the tall ones, because you have five
Right.
gallon that are
Yes.
wide, so I
Yes.
got to make sure it's 5 gallon
That's
tall.
the tall one, right? And
Mhm.
and to keep moist in your container, a good soil, a good layer of soil you could have is some clay. Some clay
Mhm.
soil is a good layer of
Mhm.
soil to have in that container. Because when the clay, remember the clay soil suck the water. So it kind of keep the moisture inside.
Mhm.
You see, so
So now you're saying just make it a layer, like
yes.
don't take it out and mix it all up. Just put a layer of
No,
it
you
in
not
there.
the water, just a layer of it in a
Okay.
little area down to the
Mhm.
bottom, and that could help keep the water
Right.
and the
Mhm.
moisture stays inside.
Okay.
These are things
Yeah.
I do, and it worked for me.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So it's just trying and see how it works for you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it works for me wonderful. So is that from
That's true.
yeah.
Southern Florida sunshine. That's true. Because I see that with me with the gardening. Like, I need to be able to ask specific questions. Like, I can't do the general. Now that I know that it's a 1,000,001 way to garden, I need specific,
Right. For your
specific
area, yeah, and for your
right.
situation, yeah.
For what I'm doing.
Right.
I want to know specifically, okay, do I really need to do this?
Right.
Or can I do this?
Instead,
Instead of
yeah.
doing that. And,
Yeah.
I need specific questions.
I agree. I agree. And you see, that's the thing. When you got, and this is the thing too. We open for this every Thursday. We open that you can come and ask question, and we answer to the best of our ability. If I don't know, I'm saying I don't know. You see what I'm saying? If you talking about gardening with and using chemical and stuff, I can't answer a question.
Right.
When you're talking
Right.
about
Right.
growing your food natural and ain't spending no money, you at the right place. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I don't like, Eva, even though I know why people say that. When people are teaching something and they'll say, go research it. I'm like, for what? You did.
Yeah, you know,
I like to do my own research too.
you know what?
I do. Just
I just say
I
that, right?
understand that, but I'm like, you did the research. Why I gotta go and research it too?
You know why? You know, I just say that, but when I'm talking about herbs, you see, like if I'm talking about herbs, I'm gonna say, you know what, guys, I need you to do your own research because
I know why you say it, but that's what I
yes,
be saying in my head. I be like, why? You did the research already.
yeah, because yeah, people will come back at you. Well, you didn't tell me to use this herb. No, I want you to do your own research and herbs. You know what I'm saying? And speak to your doctor first.
right.
I rather have big bag with room pot. I agree. I rather to have. This is why I say. This is why I now mention. Every time you garden, at the end of the year, pull the plant up. Watch the size of the roots. You see what I'm saying? This
Right.
gonna give you an idea of how this plant grows, how this plant, how wide the plant pushes root, how deep the plant pushes root. So you know exactly which container forget for this plant.
Right.
You see, this is why I say 5 gallon the least, not under, because this plant will do well in a 5 gallon bucket, especially how
Right.
it. But that's their certain plant, not every plant. Only certain plant will do well in that. There's plant that spread big. You have big container for that plant because the roots spread. So this
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. At the end of the year, pull the plant up, see the roots. So it gives you a better idea for the next year what type of container you need to get.
Right.
So, Mike, what size do you suggest? Because 30 is too big.
Yeah, I
When
was
you
gonna
talk now,
ask
we're
him
talking
to.
about. I'm a renter, so I want to be able to. If I have to go, I got to be able to pick this puppy up and take it with me. So 30 gallons is way
Mike ain't
too
moving
big.
that $30 that 30
I'm
gallon
saying that
bag.
because I do have the pear
Yeah.
tree in a 40-gallon bag. That bag is heavy as I don't know what. To have to move it. So you're trying to,
And then you have to find the soil. You have to get the soil to fill those in
you
too.
know how many bags of soil I put in
That's what
that
I'm saying.
container? I think I put at least what they call them cubic feet,
Mm-hmm.
like about 3 cubic feet
Of
bag
soil in
Wow.
one bag.
in
Yeah.
that one container. And that's
Wow.
another thing when you have those big containers like that. Like you just bought that up,
You
Fifi. You
gotta
know how
fill
much
it in, yeah.
soil you have to put in
It's
that?
gonna cost you, you know,
Yep.
especially if you don't have access to your native soil out there like that, you know.
Okay.
I don't want to see you on the news stealing soil.
And what Mike said that to work for some plant as well. You see when Mike said it works for some plants. You see what he said? He said 5 gallon bucket and bow drill
Yes,
4 inch hole from bottom works.
I can't tell you guys how many 5 gallon buckets I have. A lot.
5 gallon box, it do what for
A
a lot
lot.
of plants.
Over 20 5 gallon buckets I have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I grow in the ground, but I want to grow what I want to grow, where I want to grow. I want to make changes. I pull stuff out of the ground, put them in buckets, put them in grow bags, because I'm planning my gardening for next season. And so I want them out of the ground from there.
Okay, let me see what grow in the back say. Planter has years of experience of trial and error. Yes, I do. I study the organic bag labels and try to break down the formula and create the same compound in local resource. We all learn different. That's true. We all do learn different, and I agree with you. And yes, I went through the whole process of trial and failure. So this is why I can come up here today and explain. But my thing is, don't get me wrong, growing the box, right? What I'm speaking here is what I experience, right? And what I learn. And all I'm doing here right now is trying to share the information that can even make it easier for the new gardeners to develop instead of they got to go through go through the whole process of learning everything. I'm giving them a more breakdown, an easier breakdown of how you can make it a little easier for yourself. But the good thing about it is learning, trying, practicing, experiencing, and seeing the result. That's one of the best things you could ever do. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is trying to make it a little easier for the new gardeners. Okay, because it's not easy to start from scratch, to go through all this process and trials that I went through. I don't want to send somebody through 10 years of trial, 15 years of trial that I went.
Yes.
See what I mean?
Not even that long. I wouldn't even want nobody to go through. I only did what? This is my second year. I wouldn't even want them to even do the first year of trial because it's a lot of money wasted.
Right. Yeah.
That's a lot of money wasted.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do is cut all of that cost at that time. Get it down to the basic. Let's start from your container if you're doing container. Let's get some native soil. Let's add some leaf and some grass clip into that and just leave it there, let it break down for the spring. You see, it ain't cause we are dying right there. This is where I'm at. I'm not trying to tell people, oh, well, you're going to need to get this container. It costs $40. You understand? Then you might, I want people to try to be sustainable. Use what you have and make it work. You see?
But it makes sense because if you can't get the stuff you so used to out of the store, what do you do?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And you don't want to be so dependent on the stuff out of the store, whatever it is, whether it's really truly 100% organic or not. You want to have options.
Right.
So
and
that
like
way
you
when
said,
they don't have it and it's not available for you, you can go to something
and like you
else
said too, you develop the patience to look for those things, those natural things to break down and do what they need to do.
Okay.
Exactly.
South Florida say I saw the white stripe on someone bragging about growing big earthworms, and I had to tell them privately that white stripe ate your earthworm. Honestly, I never saw one.
Well, you don't have it. Be grateful. Don't talk about it too much because it might come.
Please stay with me.
It might find its way.
Please stay where you did.
I heard about a jumping worm, and they told us in our state if we see it, report it.
Wait, I'm over here going la 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 la, cause what? I don't even want to hear about a jumping earthworm.
Listen, I'm out of there. That's why I'm setting up myself to grow indoors. I'm not talking about overwintering, to grow indoors for produce
La, la,
too.
already
I
bug
put-
scary. La, I came out one time, I was growing my tomatoes. You know, I grew the tomatoes was growing, but no flowers. And T-Nog one time, she was teaching be one with the bugs, right? So there was this bug on the banister, and I'm like, okay, be one with the bugs.
You have to talk to yourself and convince yourself that
Be one with the bugs. While I'm trying to be one with the bugs, what this bug do? As soon as I walked past, he flew right in my face. I said, see, this is why I should have just swatted his butt. Yeah, I'm trying to be one with the bugs, and they out here attacking me. So now I'm out here screaming like a crazy person.
Audrey's Planter Audrey's talking to you in the chat.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, damn, I'm way far. I'm way behind, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, man. Wait, let me see. Let me see.
One of the bug kiss. I bet you he did.
Why did I fall asleep and wake up? You all still. We having a good time, Audrey. We having a good time. We learning from each other and we having a good time. And that's what's good, man. That's what's good.
I had to get over my bug fear because I swear if I see something, I'll be like, my garden time is over. I came out and this is when I had on the patio. So I have the tomato tree up against, you know how when you have the sliding patio doors, the one side that don't open. So I had the plant box there in front of that door. So I come out and I done already passed the tomato plant, but I'm coming back and I see something that looked like it could leap buildings in a single bound. So I just got myself back in the house. What is this?
One.
Because if you jump on me out here, you talk about they gonna think somebody out here attacking me and find out it's a bug. I got myself back in the house so fast. I said, because you just look like you got the leaping skills that I don't want to find out about. So I'm gonna get back in the house. You can have your time out here in the garden.
Did you scream while you were at it? Make that little shriek.
Oh shoot!
I'm out of here.
Let me see where I'm South Florida. Say true, very true. I love when I could choose my teacher for a subject because everyone has a different learning and teaching skill. That which is true. This is why I keep saying, find the people who could guide you to where you want to be because it's a lot of information out here. And it could be misleading and it could even distract you from what you want to do. So just find it, ain't, like I said, it ain't have to be me. Just find the people who can guide you where you want to be.
Too much information could be discouraging too.
It could be overwhelming too and intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like to keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? All these stuff I'm hear people talking about, you never hear me talk about them one day. All you hear I talk about is my leaf, my tree body, my grass clipping. That's all you hear me talk about. And it works perfect for me. So I'm only sharing the information that I experience. So if
Right.
to try that's, but I'm not here to say, oh, you have to do it how I do it. Okay.
Fifi, where are you again, Fifi? What state are you in?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts? Okay.
Yeah. In the cold.
Mm-hmm. What's that? 5, 6?
6B.
6.
Mm-hmm. But I grow tropicals here.
Now
I
look
still
at that.
try.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, if I can try to provide the conditions for it, then I'll try.
Yes.
And I have been successful. So I'll continue to do that.
Mhm. But I'm really gonna push now that I have more room and I don't have to worry about nobody killing my plants but me.
Right, right. A little at a time. Don't overwhelm your stuff with trying to grow everything that you see somebody's growing. Plan
No, oh
ahead,
no, I know I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stick
plan
to
ahead
what
and
I
decide
eat.
what you want to grow. You want to grow
Yeah.
what you feel like eating, what you want to eat,
Right.
you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and figure out how you're going to go about doing it.
Yeah, I had already figured that out. I'm not trying to do all the different
Especially varieties that will take up less
varieties.
space, like a
Yeah.
bushy variety versus a running vine, all of that.
Right, right, right.
Plan the year before. Yep.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head
Yeah,
to
it's
bed.
almost 2
Okay,
a.m.
This
thank
was
you for
a
coming
lot
out.
of help. I appreciate it all, and I will
Sure.
be back. I'll be back.
Well, it was an awesome live, good
Yes,
conversation, a lot of
yes.
information,
Mm-hmm.
but we just all have to be open-minded, take it one step at a time, don't overwhelm
Mm-hmm.
ourselves, don't get
Mm-hmm.
distracted. Just be mindful that the distraction is out there and do what suits you.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
all I gotta say.
Yes.
Yep.
So, Planta,
Your
thank you for this
garden is a
live.
personal thing.
Yeah. Yep,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Thank you to everyone in the chat
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
that came in, that tuned in, that contributed. And I'm going to step down in the chat for the rest of the live.
Okay,
Night,
all
night,
right.
everybody.
Thank you,
Thanks
Thanks,
again.
Fifi.
Appreciate
Planner.
you,
Thanks,
Planta.
Fifi.
You're
Alrighty.
welcome.
Have a good
Thank
night.
you, Fifi. Appreciate you coming up. Thank you, Fifi. Appreciate you coming up, man. Tonight was such a wonderful night. Beautiful conversation. Guys, I couldn't keep up with the chat, honestly. I'm sorry. But I truly appreciate each and every one of you that come to tonight. I read a lot in the chat and it was very interesting. And even though I'm a gardener for so long and I've had so much experience, I'm still learning and I'm still open to learning. You know what I'm saying? No one knows everything. But by we doing our own experiment and coming together like this, if we could come together like this and have these type of conversation, because there's a lot of new gardeners, we all have our own unique way of growing our food or growing what we grow. But there's a lot of new gardeners out there that really need this information. And if we can make it a little easier and less complicated for them, I think we could find ourselves in a better place where, because the honest truth is, I watch certain videos and the complication is on another level. The amount of money people got to spend to start a gardening, that's discouraging people. That alone is making people feel like, no, that's too much money, I can't. So all we can do is just do what we can and do what best we can. And everything I talk about, I have a video to show the result, because I'm not here trying to spread information that I cannot confirm. That's the thing with me. If I don't know, I just don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be a man, and I'm gonna say I don't know. This is why I stick to what I'm doing and I don't talk about different things, different way of gardening, because I don't do it. I cannot talk about products that people use. I don't use it. So I focus on my pine leaf, my pine needle, my oak leaf, my maple leaf, my oak body, my maple leaf body, you see, I focus on that. And what I do as well, I show the result. So at the end of the day, it's up to a person to choose what they want to do. And I'm going to tell you guys this as well. You sometimes certain things you just got to see it done. Because we could go and we could research a certain thing and you could get 100 different answers from 100 different person. You see what I'm saying? And I rather you show me, I rather you tell me, all right, if you tell me if I use this certain product, my plants them supposed to grow nice and look nice. Okay, then let me see. You show me that it's growing and looking nice and healthy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do. I show the whole process. I show how I prepare the garden. I show what I put inside my raised bed, my containers. I show how I plant them. I show the process of them growing. I show the harvest. I show the whole process. So I just want to do that people can actually see that there's a lot of things you hear about that you really don't need. Okay? And I appreciate you guys, man. Let me go through the chat and see what's going on. Okay, I hear. I believe I would grow them. I think, okay, going all right. I had to move them a lot. I use 10-gallon bags. Okay. Or bucket. Okay. Listen to planter, then I will research Richard, what you do work. I like to know why things work. All right. Okay, grow in the box. That's wonderful. You listen, then I will do your research. But guess what? If you really want to see the result, then you got to watch videos of me. You see what I'm saying? Basically what I'm saying is, right? If you want to see, I have about 1,400 videos on my channel, right? So if you want to see if what I'm using actually work, then you will have to go and look at my channel because I'm the one who talking about it. You might go and look at someone else, or you might go and look at information from someone that never do what I'm doing. What they're doing, they're Googling information and then come out and act like and write it and then act like they know what they're saying and what they're doing. But guess what? On the other hand, here, I do the work, I show the progress, I show everything. So it's a big difference. If you want to see the result from what I'm mentioning, then you will have to watch some of them videos, brother. All right? But guys, don't get me wrong. Garden, however, works for you. You're not in the zone I'm in. You mightn't have the access to the leaf and the tree body as I do. So at the end of the day, you got to do what works for you. You see what I'm saying? I could only speak for myself and what I do and show what I do and show the result. But you, as an individual, a new gardener, whether you have to do what works for you. Do what's best for you. Do what's make things work for you. Because at the end of the day, we all have our own way, our own style, our own unique way of gardening. I personally believe in result. If I plant something, I expect to harvest from them. So this is why I do deep research into soil, into the plants, into the roots of the plants, into the body of the plants. I do my own research. Okay? Because out there, you're going to get a million answers from one question. And that's going to contradict me. So this is why I spend time in gardening, spend time studying a plant, spend time knowing what a plant loves best, spend time knowing which plant love water, spend time knowing which plant don't like too much water, study which plant love plenty hot sun, study which plant do not love hot sun, they prefer shaded area. So it's a lot of research I did. Okay? The best way is when you actually do it for yourself and see the result for yourself. Like I keep saying, the best thing to do as a new gardener, look at people who garden the way you want to garden, especially the zone that you in, people in the zone that you in. Look at crop that grows in your zone well. Look at crop that does well in your zone. You could ask farmers, if you have access to farmers, maybe you could ask a farmer that, you know, what kind of produce you plant and grow and produce well in your area. So sometimes you got to take the time out and do the footwork and meet people, especially like people who doing the same thing like you, and gather information. The more you understand, the physical information, when I say the physical information, meaning like I meet you and you gardening and we have a conversation and you showing me what you're doing and your result, that's great. Because sometimes we type in the computer and all we getting is a bunch of information. Some of the people never garden in their life, but they have an article with information given you. And you're the one who in the garden doing the work, you having all the experience, so you know what you're talking about. Many people only put in information, but they never touch a plant yet. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, man, do what works for you. Grow food that you like to eat. Check food that grows well in your zone. If you can talk to farmers in your zone, that's a blessing too, because that could help you know exactly what to grow. So you see, this thing is eliminating time. And this is what I'm trying to do, is like, especially for the new gardeners, I'm trying to take them from the bottom. When I say the bottom, learning from scratch, and give them a more easier breakdown that they could say, all right, boy, okay, all right, let's do this. This is why I bring out the Herb Garden Challenge. This is for educate each and every one of us. We could learn from each other. And we also starting from seed, which it's a benefit for each and every one of us, because growing from seed is one of the best thing. You could have the seed, but if you cannot grow, if you cannot able to take care of your seedlings indoors until you bring them outdoors, then we're going to happen. What if you cannot go to the store and buy starts? What are you going to do? So by learning to start from seed is also a blessing to you, to each and every one of us, instead of buying starts. Okay? So I just want to encourage each and every one, man. Just do what you're doing, grow what you're growing, and just feel comfortable doing what you're doing. Do what works for you. You might say, oh, I also companion plant, so I like room for onion and herb seed. Okay, all right. That's a scientist, engineer, and art mind. My dad was an engineer. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. More show. Okay. Make sure you like, guys. Appreciate it. Yes. All right, so John. Okay. Let me go to the chat then. Red stripe better than white stripe. He wanted it, but okay. I'll check it. Okay. We are laughing learning is awesome. All right. Spider and the snake I have to accept, but watch them venom is not something I'm being one with. Okay, I hear that. Hello everyone. Hi Aji, how you doing? Overwhelming has been my life. And last 10 years I go into coconut and shut down. Okay, all right. Damn, I'm way back, man. Good night, Duval. Sorry for that. Man, my dad always grew in zone like Fifi, like New York, Virginia. He caused this grog and enjoyed the crossroad. She's at cave with our house grew in banana. Okay. Good night, Fifi. All right, guys. I know I'm so way back, but sorry. Good night, good night, good night, guys. Night, night, everyone. Sleep well. All right. Thanks, everyone. All right, guys. Yes, I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in tonight. Okay. Have a great night. All right. Good night, Fifi. Good night. Thank you, Planter Garden TV. That was great panel, and the chat being great too. Yes, yes. That's what I love. The chat was amazing as well. Information everywhere from the chat, from the panel. Yes, yes. Thank you, South Florida Sunshine. Thank you, guys. So glad I found you at 50, following you. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you, being connect with you. All right, okay, all right. That's good. That's to Planter Garden TV. Tips are all baseline. Not to garden will grow the same, even if you don't do the exact same. Location, temp, type of soil. Yeah, that's it. That's it going out the box. That's it. That's it. That's it. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. Because the type of soil, the soil have a lot to do with everything. You know what I'm saying? But it just takes time of patient dedication to get your soil how you want your soil. But you see, you cannot get distracted because sometimes you walking on your soil and you doing everything, you trying to be, do your stuff right. And then someone come up with some product and you fall for it. And right there, you got to go start from square one again. So all I'm saying, just be patient, man, and just do what you're doing. Believe it or not, you'll be surprised in a few years where your soil has reached. And growing out the box, I hear you say you start from construction site, but I'm sure you reach a place where you feel even more comfortable. In a few years, believe it or not, you will be smiling. Just continue do what you're doing, especially doing it natural. You will be smiling, believe it or not. Keep do what you're doing, man. And as Planter would say, be your own scientist in your garden. Yes, that's my words right there. That's my words. Be your own scientist in your garden. That means research. Do your own research. Do your own research. There's so much to learn in your garden. You could actually stay in your garden, focus in your garden, and learn more than you learn on Google. I'm telling you, because you actually there with the plants. No, you Googling information, and this information might be for someone in a different area than you, or someone dealing with different soil than you. So it's always good, like I say, find people maybe in your zone, maybe in your neighbor, in your area. Farmers might be in your area. Nothing wrong if you ask a few questions. I need to put out a video. My life just been kind of keeping me afloat till I'll come out from my stars. Okay, all right. All right. That's right, going all right. Yes, definitely. The garden too. Time in the garden too. Those who can spend time with their garden doing those things produce all on their area faster than two. That's true. That's true. That's true. But you see, this is why we always say, this is why I always say, it take time. If anyone who listen to me always hear me mention time, patience, dedication, sacrifice, because nothing happen overnight. I start from red clay, raw red clay. That's how I start. But it take me time, dedication, patience, many physical work, lifting up big body of tree, trunk to put on my shoulder, drove them, bury them in my garden, and allow them to break down. It ain't easy, but it's rewarded. That's the thing. It's rewarded. I don't do live stream. Okay, all right. I'm so integrated by your hunting and fishing. Thought I would. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, you guys connect. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. All right, so I reached the bottom, man. I reached the bottom. I reached the bottom. Man, was a wonderful night, guys. Truly appreciate each and every one of you for coming out tonight. I've learned new things tonight, and I hope you learn new things as well. Thank you, Fifi, for donating to this Herb Garden Challenge. And don't forget, guys, if there's anyone new in this live, there is a Herb Garden Challenge going on where we definitely gonna be 10 herbs, and everyone welcome to join. 10 herbs, and can plant no 10 the least you could plant. And there will be a prize to the end. I'm not sure how much winners, but there definitely will be a prize to the end. So just keep in line, and it's gonna begin at the 4th. It's gonna be begin at the 4th of March. So guys, keep tuning in, and I will love to see you guys next week, Thursday night, that we can continue this. This is a really interesting conversation, and I'm willing to share information about what I've learned, and I'm also willing to learn about things you guys have learned. By we come together with this type of information, believe it or not, it's going to be beneficial to many new gardeners that really trying. You see what I'm saying? This is a lot of information we all have. And this is the place, man. On a Thursday night, you can come here. You're free to say what you want. Well, we stay positive. We stay positive. But at the end of the day, you have a right to your opinion. Whatever is your opinion, you have a right to it. You're free to your own opinion. It doesn't mean everybody got to agree with what we say, what apostles say, because there will always be disagreement. But to come together with the understanding and the information, I think it could be very beneficial to each and every one of us, because we're trying to motivate the new gardeners. All right? Okay, so let me continue the chat. Let me see. Wait, we have 11. This is still okay, man. I thank you guys for sticking up with me, man. I appreciate that for real. Much respect, brother. I see you putting in that work. Yes, great in the box, man. I see you putting in the work too, man. I see you doing that. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep inspiring people. We all inspiring somebody, man. Believe it or not. We all inspiring somebody. And in a positive way too. Teaching them how to grow, showing them how to grow their own food. Yes, we are inspiring somebody. So yes. All right, OG Living Life. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming through. We have something called a twig here. It's thing you like a swap. Can fall on you from the tree. So sorry, I cannot impress lifting anyone. listen me, South Fulton. I'm not telling you to do that, sis. No, I'm not telling you to do that at all. That's what I do. I'm not going to recommend. I'm not going to tell you guys to go out there and lift anyone. That's what I do. You see? Don't do, like I said, do what works for you, okay? If you, all right, thank you. Thank you, Fifi. Guys, if you're interested in Planter Herb Garden Challenge 24, you can please email me, or you could press 1. I will appreciate it. We have one last year and it was excited. So we're going again for next year. No, we had one this year. So we're going again for next year, and we encourage everyone to mention this Herb Garden Challenge, that more people can hear about it and more people can join. All right? Thank you. Thank you for that, Fifi. South Fulton, peace and love to you all. And our thank you, Plant. You're welcome, South Fulton, and thank you for coming through. I appreciate you here. Thank you, Growing Out the Box. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you here. Thank you, Fifi Johnny, for coming through. Appreciate you here. Thank you, OG Living Life, for coming through. I appreciate you here. I'm going to win. Don't want a prize, just a crowd. Okay, Mike. All right, Mike, I hear that, boy. Don't worry. What that? I don't think any human can fit those size of love. Yes, man. I think it's them food, man. Them food got me strong, man. Yes. Thank you, Mike, for coming through, man. I appreciate you coming through. There is a crown involved. Yes, a price. And you know what? Now Mike said, man, we might have to get a crown too. Yeah. Yes. Let me see. Good night. All right. Good night, OG Living Life. Thank you for coming through. I'll make one out seed pack. Okay. All right. All right. Yes, thank you all. Thank you, Mike, Fifi, South Fulton, growing out the box. Listen me, everyone who entered this live tonight, everyone, Boy Blue. Thank you, Boy Blue, for coming through and winning, Boy Blue, winning his prize tonight. So this is 4 giveaway we did. Shout out to Fifi Johnny for donating. 4 giveaway. And next week is gonna be is either a seed giveaway or a farmer's almanac for next week. All right. So everyone who come in here tonight, man, if I mention your name, let me see, Duval, the analytic gardener, man, every one of you who come through tonight, Jones Truth, if I remember your name, guys, don't feel no way. I just appreciate each and everyone for coming out tonight. It was such a beautiful life. And I truly appreciate each and every one of you. Man, you guys have a blessed and wonderful weekend. Hope to see you guys next week, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's have a good time. All right? Thank you, guys. Thank you, the analytic gardener. Thank you. Great live. All right. All right. Wonderful, guys. Peace and love to each and everyone. You guys have a... And the mood, oh yes. The mood and Lashes Journey, urban gardening. Yes, yes, yes. Shout out to each and every one of you, man. Peace and love, guys. Have a blessed and wonderful weekend. You guys take care, all right? Good night.